Test, test, test. Hello, radio. Hello, radio. Hello, radio. Testing 1, 2, 3. Hello, radio. Testing 1, 2, 3. Test 1, 2. Test 1, 2. 1, 2. Hello, radio. Test 1, 2. That's okay.
where you get hit on the bottom here. The paint's peeling on the door, and also the hole in the top has gotten bigger, but it's been converted to manual now and opening and closing pretty smooth in that sense. So just replace the canvas and we're good to go. Wizard. Are you? I'm glad you're happy to see us back. Shall we look at your amazing look underneath here?
I don't know if it's amazing. 10 years ago, we'll take a look.
What you doing?
Second after overfilled oil level.
Oh. So Wizard has something to do in the office, but he's back. Hello. I was noticing that's too loud of it, right?
Yeah.
So, old tires.
Very
And woo! Leak. An oil pan, huh?
Oil pan's leaking. A little bit from the turbo up there.
Oh.
Probably PCB vacuum or something. PCB leak.
I mean, not enough to do anything about.
No, it's no diesel. Looks like when we do an oil change, we can probably fix. It's leaking from up top where the oil filter canister top is.
Oh, okay.
Tiny secrets there.
Not bad.
Here's your manual transmission we put in.
Right. You did this.
It was a 240.
Which is much shorter than an S, obviously, but you were able to make all the linkages work. I think there wasn't too much to modify. Well, there was some modifications. Yeah, here's your welds, right?
Mm-hmm. Those are some ugly welds, but they've lasted all this time.
Very functional. So then that solution, the drive shaft. This is factory from a 300D, and then this slightly girthier thing's from permanently inserted.
Right.
And then there's no in and out movement, obviously.
Yeah.
And I think the clutch and all that stuff just came from the 300D. You mounted the pedals. That was a little bit of a custom thing in the floor with the pedals, but yeah. Nothing
serious.
earth-shattering there. And then here's the back of the drive shaft, which you lengthened this, right?
Yeah, it was up there. You won't be able to see the other.
Right.
This is the 300 SD drive shaft.
Yeah, very about the right size, and then just lizarded it together.
It was a nice tight, just barely fit in, and just rolled it. There was no balance issues, and also it lasted all this time. It's been great.
Awesome. Well, there's really not much to do with this thing other than those kind of leaks you have to expect on a V6. It's impossible to not have this thing leaking some. But look at this muffler setup. Very odd.
My 420, this was all rusted out. I just put a screen on.
Anyway, it's good to have it back. I think I know.
There's a lot of sentimental attachments. The room constrictors are so cool. They are cool.
I suppose. Well, not done with both cars yet. There's more things I want to do. Few sticker posts from earlier on Twitter. Thank you so much for that. Also, Hoovie's Garage t-shirts. We have some new styles, including a Woody shirt. It's a Woody wagon shirt. It's really, really cool. Or the traditional Hoovie blue.
Dude, the smell of it burning.
Bing bong. Bing bong.
We've also had the more obscure heroes.
Oh, yes.
No way.
What the hell was that?
Oh shit! Oh shit, son! That's crazy.
Somehow it's bad food, but literally everything in the universe is made of chemicals.
Here, I think even the Bell Patterson those aren't going to be super consequential. But the next two drafts you still have to talk about. Oh my god.
Awful quiet in here today.
This is a copy of the M16A1, and it isn't perfect because it doesn't have full auto, and we couldn't find it.
Yeah, it is.
But
Seen any Kia, I haven't heard nothing.
That is a cool looking gun.
charging handle.
Yeah, North seeing me earlier today, were you?
That triangular charging handle is really hard.
Just
It has a 20-inch
hanging
barrel.
out.
Yeah,
No audio
definitely
coming
gets
through.
some nice velocity.
Recently.
You ready to load it up?
Oh yeah, yeah. We're loaded up with some 55 grain.
Oh yeah, those
Yeah,
are me.
9 rounds. I don't know if it's gonna go straight through, make a perfect hole, or track it in half. I have no idea. Or shatter it.
Definitely gonna get.
You have to roll your call sign when you do that.
A few more.
I'm done first.
Okay, go ahead.
And that has no.
Yeah, sure. Repeater meeting for WAB. One of the things that got up the digital doc group sometimes you take her back into the outside world in a little bit.
Yeah, straight through the back.
Yeah, you might annoy some people
Yep.
doing that.
Yep, all along that straight through.
Alright.
Okay, so now we got 10 rounds of 55 grain hollow points, which, and they're really steel. Well, regular steel.
We're at downrange.
We got a Crush Orange soda and a Sprite soda.
Oh, I bet these are gonna pop good.
Oh, yeah. We really. I don't want to be able to splash through.
I think we're good back here. Oh, we're just out of the splash zone.
Yeah,
I think some did land on the gun. I've never seen a 16-inch gun do that. Only the 20 does it.
Last but not least, it's showing green.
I don't know what's going on with the iPhone.
Oh my gosh, we really gotta get a big eye.
You like rocking them in? What we got now down there?
We got 2 bottles of shade green.
One is partially used.
Yes.
Are you hearing me? Every time you keep up, my server disconnects. I don't know what's going on here. Yeah, I'm hearing you guys both fine now here. No problem. Okay, that's weird. Check 1, 2, 3. 0 double UAR. Zero WAR, D1 WAB. You think it could be something to do with the bridges? One of the bridges might be doing some weird stuff. What were you saying, Adam? What were you saying? I don't know. Yeah. I don't think it's that. You're right, bro. But yeah. Are you connected through a hotspot or are you on a repeater? I'm on my stuff. Turn off the spot. Test 1, 2, 3. Test 1, 2, 3. Hello. Ha 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 ha. I have noticed though with connecting my Star directly through Cat5 cable instead of using the Wi-Fi. The reactive time of it now is delay. No shit, Sherlock. Yeah. Anytime you can connect up via wire. Yeah, I can never remember the guy's name, but he's on there. All of the YouTube guys that are on
Wow. It's gonna be a lot of cleanup. I've never. This page is covered. Great shot, right through the middle. You want to return it to Walmart?
I don't know how this exploded.
Turn it off. Turn the charger off. Power is 12 volt. It's just powering the radio. They're charging the battery. Definitely. You can actually How do they put the microphone? You know, there's no way to plug the microphone.
Right, no, that's fine.
Like it's not very well thought out.
Dude, that otter is in trouble, man. Oh my gosh, he's coming right at us. Holy cow. Oh my gosh, he's coming right to the front of the boat. Oh, dude, that poor otter wants to get the heck out of the water.
Yeah, Roger, that just
Oh, this poor dude.
Alright. Yeah, I've been home.
Are you kidding me? What up, bud?
Yeah, my money was. Get everything ready, that way all I gotta do is take my.
Oh my gosh. Oh my god.
Out there, secure that mounting bracket, plug everything in, yeah.
Yeah, he's like right here. Hey, buddy.
Let's go out. Oh, shit. Are you okay?
Thanks for dropping in.
Yeah, I invited Dave. Yeah, I was hoping you could take a look on there. You're the only one I sent a link to that's an unlisted one. I'm just doing some testing here on my setup here to see how healthy it is. Yeah, I sent you an email. So yeah, I'm just doing some self-testing here. Rough draft to try to get something going where I can get some live stream, get some new subs, make some money. Yeah, so yeah, let me know audio, if it's smooth, if it cuts out, whatever. Love some feedback if you're really bored.
right now. And, looks good, but you should put the camera that you're living with on a mount like what you have on the roof there. That is sick.
Yeah, I've been trying to get that rooftop camera to live stream on YouTube, but that is giving me problems. I can't seem to figure that one out. It's not that difficult. It's a freaking IP camera. So yeah. Plus this camera I see is backwards, as you can see on the signs. In the shack, they read backwards, so this camera is flopped the wrong way. Yeah, that IP camera, I would like to have a full-time live stream on YouTube just for that. I can't seem to figure that out. You got your stream key and this and that. So yeah, this is just for some live streaming in the ham shack here, just kind of testing it to see. I'm watching the health on it here. Says I got one viewer, that's you. So yeah, just some preliminary rough draft of a simple setup here in the shack here. Kind of see how it behaves here before I go live here or go public. So yeah, maybe you can watch that a little bit here and there, and I'd like to do some more cool stuff with it. Ham radio on the air, whatever. But yeah, I don't want to unleash it quite yet here.
Dude, I think you need to start contacting some sponsors and have them send you ham gear to do reviews on and make videos. I don't know if the live streaming will be as good until after you gain a following. And I'm not sure what you're talking about as far as the camper being reversed, because everything I'm seeing, like that Ponderosa Drive, Mars, Motorola on your rack, that all looks normal on the center.
Yeah, no, I want to make sure I get my crap down semi-professionally. I got a softbox light here. It's not even on right now, so I can get the lighting good. Yeah, you're right. Well, the one that it's running off of and streaming off of is ass backwards, because that Ponderosa Drive is backwards, but then I'm monitoring it on my beta YouTube studio on my YouTube page, and that one is showing correct. So I don't know why in the living hell it's showing an ass backward off the computer that I'm streaming it from. It's completely backwards. That doesn't even make any freaking sense. Okay, yeah, you're right. So everybody watching, it's normal. Oh my God. No, so I got some crap to work out here. I'm just kind of gonna let it run here to see if it fails. Watching the stream health, testing out audio, video, camera angle, whatever else, how I can get this set up in here so I can kind of do something on a regular basis and hopefully get some more subscribers. Like you said, you only need like 30,000. It looks like I'm still picking up new subscribers here just from the old crap I got. But yeah, if I can put out content every day, that, yeah, I might just be able to make a living off of this gig.
Yeah, I don't see why not. Anyway, I'm gonna take this damn thing. I've got to do things to get my mole in already and then have a nappy time. So anyway, that's weird, the delay from the video to listening to myself. It's kind of bizarre. Anyway, I'm gonna, it looks good to me, the audio, the sound really good. The microphones good. And, yeah, just put the camera that you're living with on one of them tripod deals like the roof. Let it just surrounding your shack, that even be killer. 7 VDR.
Yeah, I'll keep messing with it more. The possibilities are endless. So yeah, I can have the rooftop camera on a partial of the screen. Yeah, if I incorporate that OBS software, and yeah, it'll be like that smoke and scan. I can have sound effects and junk. Oh Lord. Yeah, I'm gonna have a nap too at some point. So yeah, thanks for the feedback, Jimmy. And yeah, I'll be back in here sometime in the near future and see how this is working. Thanks for at least looking at it. I appreciate that. And we'll pick it up in a bit here in 7 BDR in 0 WAR.
Alright, dude, sounds good. We'll catch up with you in a bit. That's 7 VDR.
Cool. Take a look at that Cheyenne radar. Oh yeah, you got a dark blue squall of snow heading like a shotgun blast right at you. It's just light snow here. Oh yeah, it looks like you're gonna be big snowflakes here, if it's not already doing it there. All right, we'll pick it up in a bit. Thanks a lot, man. And 0 WAR for now.
So 20 out of big snowflakes.
Oh, you heading down the mountain, Ivanator? Yeah, there's a couple squall lines of them. Just south of Loveland, just heading right towards heck, heading through Fort Collins, so. One cranking up, well, it starts up just south of Red Feather. Nothing major. Yeah, I thought you said earlier you were heading up the hill. You heading back down the hill already? Test 1, 2, 3, and 0. WAR monitoring. I heard Ivan. You got a copy on me there?
Hey,
Oh.
I'm changing into my snow boots for the afternoon. Hey, sweetie.
I don't think it's adding up, is it?
Not really.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm out on the street.
Yeah, we're right in the bullseye. Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Open it, Hot Rod. You know, you are the most irresponsible, careless, no account of this.
License for the 18th birthday.
Oh. Happy birthday. Over 50 million in prizes paid, more than 4 million pounds lost.
I'm global health and fitness expert Jillian Michaels, and I love Healthy Wager. It's a great way to lose weight by motivating you with big cash prizes.
Jillian, I lost 65 pounds. I won $1,285. I won $2,094 for losing 98 pounds, and it was the motivation I needed.
Play with a free prize calculator and see how much money you can win by hitting your weight loss goals. Get paid in real cash up to $10,000. That's no, don't keep those people motivated. But with Healthy Wager participants, they often lose 30, 50, 100 pounds or more. We have you completely covered with my custom workouts and meal plans. You're gonna lose the weight, you're gonna look and feel great, and win big cash prizes up to $10,000.
Join Jillian's Healthy Wager and win up to $10,000. Right now and get 6 months free access to the fitness app by Jillian Michaels. 2 loads of snot-covered laundry. Only one will be sanitized.
Wait, what?
Added Lysol laundry sanitizer kills 99.9% of bacteria. Detergent alone can. Clean is good. Sanitize is better.
Thank God. Because the best decisions are made with care. Find care for all you want. Care.com. Johnson.
Hi, I'm Jerry from Nuts.com. When my grandfather started this business in 1929, he relied on 4 important values: freshness, quality, variety, and service. I'm proud to carry on his legacy, but from a bigger space. We still freshly roast, season, and dip delicious nuts here in New Jersey and deliver them with the freshest dried fruits, snacks, and sweets to families that love our products all around the country, including mine. We think you'll love Nuts.com too, so check us out and enjoy free shipping on your first order.
Sick of annoying spam calls? RoboKiller Unwanted Calls, so you can live your life spam call free. Download RoboKiller today.
Guess who gets 18 hugs the day before his 18th birthday? 1, 2, everyone. 3, 4, 5.
Okay, all right. Thanks, Mrs. Foreman, for doing your job. Not really into birthdays, especially this one. Oh, no, you don't.
Oh, Stephen loves birthdays, he just doesn't know it, which is why we're throwing him a surprise party. Now, I need 2 helpers with keen feminine sensibilities to help decorate. Jackie, it's Ted.
Yay.
No, I'm feminine. I should kick her ass for that.
Hey, Jackie, while you're up there, try not to kiss any more guys.
Man, you guys still fighting about that? You gotta come down hard on stuff like this. If she'd come down harder on me when I was cheating, I would. Well, I would have been way sneakier about it.
You know what, you guys?
K-teen is a big deal. We ought to get Hyde, like, the perfect Hyde gift. So, you know what? Let's try to put ourselves in a total Hyde state of mind. Okay, now what would Hyde want? Something stolen.
Stolen's good. You know what's better? Stolen and dirty. So what's a good gift for Hyde that's stolen and dirty?
Someone else's pig. No, wait, I got it. A street sign. We'll steal it, so it'll be stolen, and it's dirty, so it'll be dirty.
Oh my God.
Kelso just solved his first word problem.
Yeah. I learned those in Miss Carter's class, because I knew if I got one right, that she'd give me a hug. No bra, and they were always pointy. That's good teaching.
No problem. You can have Hyde's party here. There's only one thing I ask. Can I come?
The party's at your house, Bob. Of course you're invited.
Oh boy, I'm in. I'll get my Aunt Murray albums.
Okay, now, you two. I want this party to look nice, so, balloons, streamers, whatever makes Stephen forget he has no parents.
So, Fez, how do you want to decorate this place?
Well, what I'm thinking
No,
is...
no, no. I want Arabian Nights. Veils, Persian rugs.
Uh-huh. One question, Jackie. Is this a party for hire or a bunch of whores in a whorehouse?
High Street. Oh man, Hyde's gonna love this. Here, Donna, I'll give you a boost. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Oh, Finger. Oh. I'm calling you. I'll give you a boost. No way. Why not? Because you'll throw me. No, I won't. Yeah, I will.
Look, how about we stand on top of the van and reach it?
I think not. We'll dip the roof. Oh, nothing happened to the love bus. Yeah, I got a better idea. Okay, just make sure it's tight. Right. Okay, you're good to go.
At least the roof's okay.
Stephen! I thought you were at work.
Not till later. Why are you baking so?
At 4 dozen eggs, they were gonna go bad.
Mrs. Foreman, I don't want a party. And I'm not saying that because I'm fishing for a party. I mean, I don't want a party. Because I know how this family works. You guys say you don't want stuff that you actually want. Like on Mother's Day. You said you didn't want to fuss, but you did want to fuss. So we made a fuss and you were happy? That's... I really care. So now, I don't know what to do or say or not say because I really don't want a party.
Well, I don't want to do anything you don't want.
See, I don't know what that means.
But it means there's no party. Oh, please, would I lie to you about making you a party? I am hurt.
Fine. Okay. Sorry.
You lied.
No. I said, would I lie? There
very tricky. I was like Houdini, but with words.
The sign's all cracked, so all we have to do is shove this firecracker in there and blammo! The sign comes down. Wow, it could actually work. If the base were made of pudding. If the base were made of pudding, Eric, we could just pull the sign right out. Okay, get ready to run. Must be a dud. Go find out. Why me? Because you're super skinny. If it blows up, you got the best chance of having stuff not hit you. But on the other hand, just move.
Here, you big babies.
Okay, what you just did just there, that was so hot. Father flying behind into combat any day.
Alright, look, if we got Red's tools, I bet I could cut down that pole. Casey showed me how to sock the rebar. First I did it.
I love those stories. I'll sneak into your garage, grab the tools, run them over now. But you gotta be really quiet. Come on, it's me we're talking about. I'm like a cat.
Oh.
Wins the Super Bowl, we're going to be talking about them a lot differently, right? Matthew Stafford spent 12 years in Detroit with the Lions. Never won a playoff game. He gets traded out to Los Angeles with the Rams. Now here he is in the Super Bowl. If he wins, he immediately becomes a star, and everybody says, man, how many would he have won if he hadn't been stuck in Detroit the whole time? He can totally change the discussion we've had for his career forever. Meanwhile, Joe Burrow, for the Bengals, this is his first full season. He was #1 pick last year, but he got hurt. This is his first full year, and all he's done is got the Bengals into the Super Bowl for the first time since 1988. They hadn't even won a playoff game since 1991, and this is the same guy that won the national championship when he went down to LSU. So there's going to be a lot of people that are starting to say big things about Burrow in particular if he can win a Super Bowl this early.
I gotta say, Ross, I've heard people say this about Joe Burrow, that he's kind of got shades of young Tom Brady.
Yeah, there's no question. And I know, look, nobody's going to have Tom's career. So I was teammates with Tom in New England in 05 and 06. Nobody's going to do what Brady's done. There are some similarities. Neither one of them is overly athletic, but they do move well within the pocket around the linemen. They're both extremely smart. And I actually interviewed Burrow after the AFC Championship game. And guys, it's one of those things where they tell you, Ross, you got 3 questions, right? So the first question was about football. He was so relaxed. I immediately switched gears on my second question. I was like, Joe, you just won the AFC Championship game. You're going to the Super Bowl for the Bengals. Like, how are you so calm right now? And he said, yeah, I was excited when we made the kick, but this is kind of what I thought we would do. This is what I expected to do, and I'm already looking forward to the next one. I mean, I'm saying the calmest, most relaxed dude I've ever interviewed.
So I need you to speak my language for a minute. So one of the things you do, one of the things you do is you analyze the food at the stadium. So here's the thing. There has been some criticism. There are pictures of food that have been circulating online. There are people saying SoFi isn't giving the appropriate food, given the amount of money that people are spending on the game. I don't understand that, because even though they're charging a bloody fortune for the game, I mean, I don't see how the food connects to that. So explain that to me.
Okay, I got 2 things for that. Number one, I went to Princeton, right? And I cringe when people say to my parents, oh yeah, Ross Tucker, he's the press food.
Press box food video. I will say this. I was out there in LA at SoFi when they played the Cardinals for the wild card game. I don't know about the regular fans, but for the media, SoFi was amazing. I mean, the food they had for us that night was incredible. But to your point, Harvey, people are paying the cheapest ticket I've seen is $5,000. Oh, it's insane. I know guys paying a lot more than that. And I think people would think that the food would be really high end, really off, but it's still a football stadium.
Right. Hey, listen, you think you got a problem with your parents. Think about what it would be like if you ended up going to University of Chicago Law School and you end up running TMZ. What do you think about that? What do you think?
I can only imagine, Harvey. I can only imagine.
Ross, so all right, we got to run, but I need your prediction.
Yeah. All right. So
who you got?
I think the Rams are a little bit better. I think the Rams will win a close game like 24-23. But I got to say this to you guys. I know you're out there in LA. Gosh, I hope the Bengals win. This would mean everything to the people in Cincinnati and Northern Kentucky. They've never wanted their diehards. I know what it's like out in LA. The next day, everybody will still know the weather's nice. They'll get their coffee. They'll go surfing. Whatever you guys do. Let's go Bengals!
All right. Listen, I understand what you're saying, and if they were playing against the Rams, I would be definitely rooting for the Bengals. But Ross, thanks so much for being with us. Oh my God, it's great having you on, Ross. Everyone, check out the Ross Tucker Football Podcast. You want to know where the food's good? That's where you go. There you go, Ross Tucker Football Podcast. Thank you so much, Ross. It was great.
My pleasure. Anytime, guys.
Okay. Taking a break. When we come back, Anna Nicole Smith, the new biopic that is in the works, is already ticking off some people very close to her. How about the father of her daughter?
This Valentine's Day, get a Heartbaker pizza from Papa Murphy's. You complete us. And we mean that literally. With Take and Bake, we prepare it, you make it yours. So make us yours today for just $10. Papa Murphy's. Change the way you pizza.
You can win this. This team will find their dream home.
Moving isn't easy, Jamal Murray.
Yay. Have a seat, Jamal. You know why you're not already in your dream home? You're playing by the Orchard. It's time for a mid-game adjustment. With Orchard, you can move into your new home before you've even sold your old one. Simple, that easy. Orchard on 3. Orchard is a proud partner of Jamal Murray and the Denver Nuggets.
Irresistibly smooth chocolate to put the world on pause.
N0WAR.
To melt you by the Lint Master Chocolatier.
With the best offers for Super Bowl 56, DraftKings is going to make you feel like a champion.
Oh, yes.
Bet $5 to win $280 if your team wins Super Bowl 56. That's 56 to 1 off. DraftKings, an official sports betting partner of Super Bowl 56.
Jim. Not the time, Jerry. Not the time.
How do we make your glasses the same day? It's all done in store. Our skilled techs handle your glasses from start to finish, getting them back the same day. Quality, affordable glasses made in store, only at iMart Express.
I think we need to move.
Great idea.
Hey, Wendy.
You're about to buy your own house with a big yard.
With American Financing, we can help you get into the house you've always wanted at a mortgage that'll save you thousands.
Okay, look, Turk. Get the future you've always dreamed of with American Financing.
At Papa Murphy's, we believe that Fridays should be fresh, because fresher is better, and apparently very delicious. Every Friday, get a large sausage, cheese, or pepperoni thin crust pizza for just $5. Papa Murphy's, change the way you pizza.
You're never going to please everybody when you're making a biopic. There's obviously the person that you're focusing on, everybody else in their lives, and that is exactly what's happening with Anna Nicole. Anna Nicole Smith is the subject of a biopic that is in production now, and look, it's
Nobody's seen the film yet, but we should say it focuses on the last, I think, 2 days of her life. So it's not her life, it's those last 2 days before she overdosed on drugs and died. And so obviously that's going to be the worst stage of her life. You know, we covered this extensively, and it is the worst it is the worst in a way, but in another way, she was so far into it by then. I'm not sure for those last 2 days. I don't know all that happened, given her amazing life, you know, good and bad, you know, over many years. But it has certainly displeased the father of her daughter.
Yeah, so we spoke with Larry Burkhead, who was her ex-husband, or sorry, ex-partner rather. But what he said he had a major problem with was Harvey. This wasn't even the last 2 days of her life. This one was supposed to discuss the last 36 hours of her life, 24 of which, you know, she was basically just bedridden. And it's supposed to talk about the relationship she had with her therapist. And he's saying, you know, if you're going to have a biopic about this incredible woman, let's tell the full story. Let's talk about how she went from rags to riches and these incredible legal cases she had and the loss of her son, not just about when she was bedridden.
They've got to imagine they're going to be flashbacks. Yeah, there's got to be flashbacks. You got to see what it's like, and I don't think we know. But you know, again, Charles, I think what you said at the beginning is right, which is that there is not a single biopic that is going to please everybody that's involved with the person.
My name is Brittany, and I'm calling from Fresno, and I think that we should give the biopic a chance. I know 36 hours of her life isn't a good starting point, but like you said, they can flash back, and the people want to know what happened.
And by the way, shout out to Fresno. What's your connection to Fresno? Let me guess. What did you do? You probably were there for what, a couple hours covering a story? That's true. What else you guys want to talk about?
Hey guys, my name is Julian. I'm from Massachusetts. I just want to comment on the Cardi and Offset story. I think it's awesome that they got matching tattoos of their wedding day. I always wondered, like, if they thought maybe, hey, this is 9 turns to a 6, or this is...
Yeah, it's super cold out there.
One more.
Hi, my name's April. I am from Titusville, Virginia, and I will be commenting on the whole Kanye West thing with Billie Eilish. I don't feel like that what she did at her concert was anything as a dig towards Travis Scott or whatever.
Okay, I'll see you. Oh, well, we are right on it.
We're right in the middle.
Be there if she does.
It's just,
so
we cannot argue with a single thing you just said. Petty or short. We're gonna take a break. All right, when do we come back?
I love you. I'll see you tonight after 5.
okay, stay warm.
I will with my snowblower.
Okay.
Allegedly said about her, the word they used wasn't free. Well, Joel worked with Betty too, so he's going to weigh in and tell us what he thought it was really like.
Okay. I'll let him in. Okay.
Something was definitely here. Inform the 911 Lone Star. There.
I'll do it for my son.
Don't miss the most riveting show on TV. Monday on Fox 31. Heard of his name? Everybody knows how Jordan Levine. We'll tell you if you need a lawyer, how to get a rental car, and when to expect the check. 303-333-8000. Heard of the scene? Call Jordan Levine. It's kind of like this. You're in a rush. It's tough at the beginning. You encounter a lot of G-force. It's a lot of pull on your body, and it's going to get very bumpy. It's rough. There's times when you want to quit, you quit, and then you start going a little bit higher, a little bit faster, a little bit further. You're starting to soar. You're entering the world of a non-smoker. So that's what it's like to quit smoking. My name is Patrick, and I'm a former smoker. The coaches that quit line understand how hard it is to quit at first. They understand the struggle. Relapses happen. There is no such thing as a perfect quit. They'll help you stay focused and help you stay quick. The last time I had a cigarette was over 7 years ago. Call the quit line, you get yourself the support that you need, and just stay the course. Before you know it, you've got your momentum, you're soaring, and it's all worth it. To get the help you need to quit, call 1-800-QUIT-NOW.
With FanDuel, you can bet $5 and win $280 cash on either team to win the Super Bowl. So,
Lady Luck.
yes, ma'am, you can take a vacation.
Hey, I'm just gonna check pockets here real quick.
It's only 3 ounces. Making the Super Bowl your luckiest day ever. Mine too, right? New customers can bet $5 and win $280 cash on either team to win the Super Bowl. Only on FanDuel, America's #1 sportsbook.
After a car accident, insurance companies will record your statement and twist yours to protect their own financial interests. But who protects yours? Levine Law. Heard at the scene? Call 303-333-8000.
This is how we lead. The most live breaking news coverage from your neighborhood. Fox 31 Morning News. We're on it. The mystery is being addressed by Joe McHale. The mystery about Betty White. And was she, please, a mystery? A couple of castmates on Golden Girls, Rue McClanahan and B. Arthur had called her that word, and didn't like her. And Betty acknowledged that. And now the question, what's Betty White like? And Joel McHale worked for her. It's so ridiculous to think that when somebody is as beloved as Betty White, that you deify her so that nobody ever disliked her in her entire 100-year life. I mean, that's being a human being.
You know, whenever you hear a bad story about someone, you're like, oh, okay. Are other people telling that story? Right. And if there's 400 stories about that person, then it's probably the person. If there's 1 or 2 stories about that person, it's the people telling the story. Oh, you think so because it's something that's no, I know so. You know, your experience with Betty was that she wasn't magnificent. She was the most professional people I've ever worked with. Other off the street, sweetheart. They, like, would not have been cool. Would not have been.
Joe McHale, if he weren't so funny, could have been a lawyer. He, his one thing, you think that's like he could have been a lawyer. I wasn't saying he was that great. I was just saying he could have been. Okay? Enjoy the Super Bowl. Enjoy the halftime show. It's going to be awesome.
I was on my way to work riding my motorcycle. Was hit by an underinsured motorist. I ended up in rehab because I couldn't walk. Frank got work income to pay for all my medical bills and $180,000 on top of that. If you're injured in a car wreck, we'll help you get the money you deserve.
The gift of love, high quality lab diamonds. Diamond hearts just $99. 1 carat solitaires $9.90. 2 carat studs $19.90. 3 carat 3-stone rings $34.90. Buy factory direct and save. The Jewelry Exchange Greenwood Village.
With the best offers for Super Bowl 56, DraftKings is going to make you feel like a champion.
Oh, yes.
Bet $5 to win $280 if your team wins Super Bowl 56. That's 56 to 1 odds. DraftKings, an official sports betting partner of Super Bowl 56.
Yeah. Not all the time, Jerry. Not all the time. And it's easy to get a quote at libertymutual.com, so you only pay for what you need. Isn't that right, Lena? Sorry, 1 second. Oh, boy. Only pay for what you need. Liberty, 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 liberty.
And T-bone injured my lower back and my knee. Growing up in Colorado, you always heard brain J's are commercial billboards. One of the best. Don't call fast. Brain J's are going to pay $100,000. Everyone in Colorado knows. If you've been injured in a car wreck, all 3 brain J's are.
Happy Friday afternoon on this Pinpoint Weather Alert Day. I'm meteorologist Dave Brady, keeping you updated on our snow that is moving in from north to south. You can see it. It is now falling in the downtown area, while northern Front Range, the snow has already started to end there, and that pattern will continue through the evening. So the snow band that will drop through the city and onto the south will continue to transition. We think it'll end around 10 to 11 o'clock tonight from north to south.
across the Front Range. Now, one of the things we're keeping an eye on is the conditions on the road. And obviously, right now, we're not having any problems. We have no accidents reported in. The little red you see here around 270 and north side of I-70, that's typical Friday condition. Most roadways, as I checked on cameras, are wet at this point. However, as is typical, if you're heading out this evening, about an hour after sunset, watch out for a few slick spots. So there we are with the snow moving in. That's around 4 to 5 o'clock. You can see it continuing. That's 10 o'clock. And by 11 o'clock, it's dropped away. The sky's clear. The sunshine comes back for your weekend. We're going to keep you updated this afternoon. Have the latest at 4 o'clock on Watch That News.
Mia Wins was wrongfully arrested after a fellow classmate pretended to be her on Instagram and made bomb threats at their school. Mia has been cleared of all charges, but her mom says the teen is traumatized after thinking to do exactly what happened on November the 19th, when Mia Wins was handcuffed and arrested outside of her Florida home. The 13-year-old was accused of posting bomb threats to her school on Instagram.
My mom, when was registered, she looked at me and she was like, what happened? And I was like, I need to hide because it's so embarrassing.
Mia was charged with making a written threat to do bodily harm or commit an act of terrorism. She spent 14 days in juvenile detention, but told police they had the wrong girl.
I kept telling them it is.
Turns out the suspect in this plot was actually the true victim. After tracking down the IP address of the threatening Instagram accounts in December, investigators realized their big mistake. Another student at Renaissance Charter School created fake email addresses in Mia's name and then used them to create the accounts for the bomb threat were then posted. All charges against Mia have been dropped. The actual perpetrator, an unnamed 12-year-old girl, has been detained.
The actual suspect maliciously impersonated another student, created email and Instagram accounts to send herself as well as other students threatening messages, and eventually lied to law enforcement.
For more on this story, head to dailymail.com. Meanwhile, a police officer is under investigation for pinning a black student to the ground at Purdue University in Indiana. According to our viewers, this video is disturbing.
Get off of it! Get off of it! We're on video! You are on video! Watching me! Get out of here!
Our chief reporter, David Smith, is following the latest in this and joins us now from our New York newsroom. Jim, what do you know?
Thomas, officials say the police officer identified as John Selke was responding to a 911 call claiming that a woman was being held against her will on campus. Selke reportedly approached 24-year-old Adonis Tuggle, and that is when this altercation broke out. At one point in the video, Selke threatened to tase Tuggle's alleged girlfriend. She was recording the entire incident. Tuggle was later arrested for resisting arrest. Meanwhile, Purdue University's president, Mitchell Daniels, said the school has ordered an investigation which will be both swift and thorough.
Our Jen Smith reporting in New York. Keep us posted on developments. Jen, thank you. We turn our attention now to the growing homeless problem across the country, with one self-proclaimed junkie in San Francisco declaring he gets paid to be homeless.
$200 and $620 cash a month.
Wow, think about it. What would that do?
You know, pretty much. This right now is literally by choice. Literally by choice. Like, why do I want to pay rent or not pay? I got the cell phones and I have Amazon Prime and Netflix on.
Senior reporter Caitlin Beckman joins us now from LA with more on the story. And Caitlin, many are upset at the fact that a homeless person would say they get paid to be homeless receiving money like this. So who's behind the handouts?
Well, Thomas, the money is coming from government assistance, which can be life-saving for some, but for James, he admits that the actual motivation is to stay homeless. The homelessness problem in San Francisco is really bad, Thomas. The mayor wants to rediscipline a state of emergency and is vowing to crack down on open-air drug use and drug dealing. One program that Mayor Reed has tried is a linkage center, which would connect homeless street addicts with drug rehab facilities. However, less than a month since it opened, distressing images show the area littered with needles and crowded with addicts who shoot up in broad daylight. Now, President Geiger is also stepping in to try to help. He issued a $30 million grant program to provide funds to nonprofits and local governments in an attempt to reduce the substance abuse in these underserved communities.
Now, the Bay Area is also trying to help the problem themselves, going as far to urge local families to get unhoused people into their own homes and spare rooms. It was posted on this from Caitlin. Thank you. Caitlin Becker reporting.
Meanwhile, the city of Rio may have discovered a solution for its homeless problem. Authorities are installing 45 of these so-called mod pods, which offer temporary shelter to 8 square feet of living space. Now, they cost around $13,000. They come equipped with bedding, heating, air conditioning, and electricity, as well as a lock on the door. Of those who would be living in this pod community, they would get 2 meals a day and access to bathrooms located on site. There are new staggering statistics out revealing an 875% jump in the homeless population in Reno over the last 5 years. So the hope is these mod pods will help take those numbers down.
Now to Wendy Williams' Frozen Funds. The talk show host is unable to access millions of her own dollars from her Wells Fargo accounts after the bank labeled her an incapacitated person.
Reporter Lisa Potter is joining me now from our New York newsroom with more. Lisa.
Thomas, Wendy has been locked out of her account since mid-January after her former financial advisor claimed she was of unsound mind. Wendy has been absent from her show since July 2021 and rarely seen in public since, sometimes even in a wheelchair, as she deals with ongoing health issues. In a letter to the court, Wendy says that Wells Fargo is overstepping their authority and she wants access to her money. The bank's response: Wendy needs guardianship. They allege that she is being exploited by people around her during this vulnerable time, Thomas.
Lisa Potter reporting for us in New York. Lisa, thank you very much. Turning now to the celebs that are shilling crypto. Now, if you know it's your favorite star promoting Bitcoin or another cryptocurrency, you don't fully understand. Well, you're probably not alone, because it seems to be the hottest new way to invest money. Well, do these actors and these influencers actually know what they are really talking about? And should you be following in their footsteps?
Cryptocurrencies are taking over, and A-list celebrities are no exception. Again,
4 simple words that have been whispered by the intrepid since the time of the Romans. Fortune favors the brave.
Matt Damon is the one that says fortune favors the brave in the commercial will blow perennial cheesy.
Curtis Cyber Knudsen explains that shilling for advertising a particular currency is the latest trend for celeb marketing. Damon's commercial for Crypto.com has received massive criticism, even getting ridiculed on one of the latest South Parks.
What does Matt Damon say on that Bitcoin commercial? Fortune favors the brave.
But Matt Damon isn't the only celeb out there cyber shilling.
Reese Witherspoon tweeted, "In the near future, every person will have a parallel digital identity. Avatars, crypto wallets, digital goods will be the norm. Are you planning for this?"
Digital goods already seem like they are here to stay, with Hollywood's biggest names bragging about their high-priced purchases bought with crypto.
Snoop Dogg owns $17 million of NFT collectibles.
I jumped in.
I know, I heard. I'm so happy I taught you what they were.
Jimmy Fallon shelled out $220,000 for a finding in heart-shaped glasses. NFTs are non-fungible tokens, or a way to track digital art.
Another cryptocurrency that's going to be just as long as Bitcoin someday. But following a celeb's advice on crypto may not be the best financial move.
Not all celeb-backed endorsements pay off. Take, for example, the class action lawsuit filed against Kim Kardashian and Floyd Mayweather. It alleges that both promoted Ethereum Max in a pump-and-dump scheme that lost a majority of investors' money. Up one day, down the next. Are cryptocurrencies for you?
All right, knowledge is power, so always remember to do your research before investing in any cryptocurrency. With most financial investors, the money you put in can go up or it can be lost by going down. To learn more, be sure to visit Kurt's website at cyberguy.com and sign up for his newsletter. You will not be sorry. Switching gears now, it was till death do us part at a wedding in London. The group showcased a kind of unlikely wardrobe choice for the big day. Yep, you guessed it, jeans and a t-shirt. Millionaire.com's female editor Charlie Lyson is joining us now from London with more on this. And Charlie, I am all for being comfortable and wearing what you love at a wedding, but next year's bride in white, it really looks like people forgot that it was going to be his wedding day.
Well, Thomas, I don't know if this was the groom's intention, but he broke the one cardinal rule of weddings: never upstage the bride. Now, this video was shared to TikTok by a user named Violet Price, who joked at the start of the clip that her best friend, the bride Catherine, said just 2 months ago that she was never going to fall in love. She then cut to footage from the wedding in which Catherine is seen wearing a stunning white dress while standing at the altar opposite her very casually dressed groom. The video was viewed more than 1 million times on TikTok, and some viewers were outraged by the groom's casual attire. A few said that it was a red flag for how he's going to behave in the relationship moving forward, while others pointed out that Catherine didn't really look very happy on her wedding day. You know what I say, Thomas? It doesn't matter what you wear, as long as the newlyweds are happy as can be.
That is so true, Charlie. I can't even believe a wedding in a church is legit these days. But keep us posted. Charlie Langston reporting for us. Thank you, Charlie. Now, stay with us because there is much more Daily Mail TV ahead right after this.
Later, a dentist's wife fatally shot on safari.
A horrible accident.
How he runs off with his mistress after a massive insurance payout.
What a coincidence.
And up next, stars embracing what's new in 22. Get ready for Zach's amazing movie makeover. Wow, you Ben, is this for real? The dessert dilemma leaving diners dumbfounded. Stay with us. There's much more online at dailymail.com. From web extras to breaking news, entertainment and crime. The biggest exclusive stories. dailymail.com has it all.
Don't you tell me that I'm crazy. Don't you say that I'm losing my mind. I'm in love. It's everything I've been dreaming of. I'm in love. Oh, I'm in love.
Celebrate Valentine's Day with little acts of love from Pandora Jewelry.
Aleve X. It's fast, powerful, long-lasting relief with a revolutionary roll-of-all design. Because with the right pain reliever, life opens up. Aleve it and see what's possible.
We got a letter from someone who loves Reese's. A real letter, like on paper. Thanks, Artie, from Tonawanda. You can email us next time.
I was hit. I had to go down to Denver Hospital. I've always seen Frank Geiger on the TV ever since I was a kid, and I knew exactly who to call. Frank Geiger got me $525,000.
If you're in for a car wreck, we'll help get the money you deserve.
Boy, you turn me inside out and now, upside down, telling me you're giving up and sympathy.
What do you think? I think you're going to talk to American Finance. Hey, man.
When you refi with American Financing, you're going to save $1,000 a month.
You know how much that is over 30 years?
He's not that good at math.
I'm not. It's enough to send 4 kids to college.
We're having 4 kids?
Oh, yeah. All at the same time. This is my future? It is. Good luck.
Start planning for your future today with American Financing.
Regular laundry detergents are not designed to remove bacteria. Try Lysol antibacterial detergent. Only Lysol is uniquely formulated to remove both stains and bacteria from everyday loads. Try Lysol antibacterial detergent.
I was hit by an uninsured driver. The insurance company was delayed, and Frank got me $1.1 million.
Don't wait around for the insurance company to pay you. Call me now. Frank Geiger, the strong arm.
Daily Mail TV, brought to you by
At Intracellular Therapies, we're inspired by our circle, a circle that includes our researchers, driven by our award-winning science, who uncover new medicines to treat mental illness. It includes the compassionate healthcare professionals, the dedicated social workers, and the supportive peer counselors we work with to help improve and even change people's lives. Moving from mental illness to mental wellness starts in our circle. This is Intracellular Therapy.
Well, thank everybody. Celebrities are embracing the phrase New Year, New Me, because these A-listers are unrecognizable in their recent transformations, and it's what's seriously popular today. Now, first up is a totally different Zac Efron. In fact, the 34-year-old posted this teaser for his upcoming movie, Gold, and fans had to do a double take on this one. Now, Efron's character is covered in dirt, injuries, and tattered clothes, which is a real complete contrast from his usual polished, clean look. In the movie, his character plays a desert drifter who stumbles across a giant gold nugget and stays behind the garden. It sounds pretty interesting, right? Well, next, the bob haircut is in style, with Reinhardt making the big chop and looking stylish. Previously, the Riverdale star sported long blonde locks But now she has this fresh, new look with a blunt top that touches above the shoulders. Now, this hairstyle involves the hair sitting at just one length, almost as if it were sliced in one chop. It was one of the biggest hair trends for the end of last year, and Reinhardt is certainly going to be keeping it alive for this new year of 2022. Now, I guess that Katie Thurston got the short hair memo as well, because this former bachelorette formerly showcased long straight locks, but she decided that it was time to go short. Thurston made the big announcement via Instagram with the caption, "While I loved having a natural long look created by Color by Alley, I knew I was ready for something new in 2022. It's a great way to start the new year, right? Fresh." Next, Kerry Washington is going all natural. In the past, we have seen the former Scandal actress, Lydia, so different styles like straight hair, wow, braids, and now natural hair as well. Now, she recently celebrated her 45th birthday. Happy birthday! It's amazing. She decided to embrace that hair in this new do. Series of self rocky natural hair curls and coils after a fresh haircut. 45-year-old looks so good after a big day. And that's what series is popular today. Don't go anywhere. We are back on TV right away.
Good luck. A dentist's wife fatally shot on sport.
Stay with us.
Find your rhythm, your happy place. Find your breaking point. Then break it. Every emergency gives you a potent blend of nutrients, so you can emerge your best with emergency.
Basic benefit having decreased withdrawal results. Olay right into that. New Olay Vitamin B gives you 2 times brighter skin. Hydrates better than $100, $200, even $400 cream. See, my skin looks more even and way brighter. Dullness? So, turn up your results with new Olay Vitamin C. My skin can face anything. Shop the full Vitamin C collection at Olay.com.
This is how we lead. Big storms, big temperature swings, big trouble. For the biggest coverage, turn to Colorado's biggest team of meteorologists. Fox 31's Pinpoint Weather, independently certified as most accurate 5 years in a row. Big storms? Yeah, we're on it.
After a car accident, insurance companies use your social media posts against you to protect their own financial interests. But who protects yours? Levine Law. Heard of the scene? Call 303-333-8000.
Going with Orchard made it possible for us to be in a home that we love first and finish selling later.
It's easy, right? You go from your old house to your new house and then sell. It's so simple. That's the magic.
Get started at Orchard.com.
At Reinhardt Express, it's just the right price. 2 pairs of glasses start up at $40. Using insurance, we accept over 1,000 plans, and using your benefit is as easy as 1, 2, 3. No insurance? No problem. Glasses to fit your budget. It's just the right price. Only at Reinhardt Express.
I needed an attorney to fight for me, so I called Frank the Pizza. He got me $450,000.
Injured in a car wreck? Call me now. 303-757-3300 or go to FBAzar.com.
Jewelry, the perfect gift. Though many jewelers are short on stock, the Jewelry Exchange makes their own and has everything. Diamond bands, just $149. 1 carat hoops, $5.99. Tennis bracelet, $4.99. And 1 carat studs, $5.99. By factory direct and save. The Jewelry Exchange, Greenwood Middle.
Trucking companies send investigators to accident scenes to protect their own interests. But who protects yours? The attorneys at Levine Law. Heard of the scene? Call Jordan Levine. 303-333-8000.
Monday.
I'm gonna look for my son.
Don't miss the most riveting episode yet. Sweet Lady.
Monday at 8 on Fox 31.
Welcome back, everybody. We turn our focus now to a Pennsylvania dentist charged with murdering his wife while on a hunting safari in Africa. Lawrence Rudolph claimed that his wife Bianca accidentally shot herself while packing up her gun. But prosecutors say that the doctor
took his wife out in cold blood so he could collect millions of life insurance payouts. Today on Nancy Grace is diving deep into this story on alleged every plot fueled by sex and greed.
I'm not sure which one Lawrence Rudolph loved the most. Sex with his mistress or his wife's life insurance policy money.
Hi, I'm Dr. Larry Rudolph. In the fall of 2016, prominent Pittsburgh dentist Lawrence Rudolph and his wife of 34 years, Bianca Rudolph, both avid hunters, were on safari in Zambia when Bianca suffered a fatal gunshot wound to the chest.
Somehow there was a horrible accident when Bianca shot herself with a long gun. Wow, how did she do that?
As Zambian officials quickly ruled Bianca's death accidental, Rudolph reportedly made swift arrangements to have Bianca's body cremated, which raised suspicions within the U.S. Embassy.
Less than 10 hours after she shoots herself dead, he wants her incinerated. The embassy was so concerned, they sent 2 associates to photograph Bianca's body because they were not so sure her death was an accident.
Following his wife's mysterious death, Rudolph reportedly collected nearly $5 million in life insurance payouts from 9 different policies.
Now listen to this. What a coincidence. The policies were taken out originally back in 1987, but in 2016, he had them adjusted. And guess when Bianca died? 2016.
And now, a recently unsealed FBI court complaint alleges the disgraced dentist killed his wife as part of a twisted plot to defraud insurance companies and start a new life with his longtime mistress.
Immediately after his wife's death, he and his girlfriend had a sun-sex-drenched vacation in Colorado. His wife was barely cold. Oh, actually, he had her cremated. And please, Lawrence Rudolph, could you just surprise me one time and not is having an affair with somebody that works for you? The mistress was his office manager.
Adding to suspicion, a Colorado medical examiner reportedly claimed it would be extremely difficult, if not impossible, for Ms. Rudolph to reach the trigger of this weapon.
How exactly did this petite woman hold a shotgun on herself and pull the trigger? Practically impossible.
Following a 5-year investigation, Rudolph was arrested last December in Mexico and charged with 1 case of foreign murder and mail fraud.
If he is convicted, he can get either the death penalty or life behind bars.
Rudolph has entered a not guilty plea.
Since he was experienced in crimes and ballistics, I believe Rudolph knew how to pull off a murder and make it look like an accident. Almost.
Dr. Rudolph's attorney accusations outrageous. Dr. Rudolph looks forward to his trial where he will demonstrate his innocence. Now the trial, as we understand it, is set to begin later this year, and of course, we will bring you the very latest report as soon as it happens. But meanwhile, be sure to catch Nancy Grace's hit series, Crime Story, on SiriusXM and Fox Nation. Now, there's much more daily on TV ahead for you, including one very unique dining experience. You gotta check it out. It's next in our daily Don't Play.
Stop buying ammo. I declare the shortage over. And I know it sounds crazy, but we need to start looking at other things besides ammo to invest in. Ammo prices are coming down. Ammo availability is coming back. Things are going well. But I got 4 things here on the table. What we're looking for. 4 classes of things here on the table that I want to talk about that you should be buying now. Some because they might be banned, others because prices are coming down and you should just buy them. But before we get a quick reminder, be buying right now. And I know I'm the editor of Concealed Carry Magazine, and a lot of this stuff is kind of rifle size, but that's where we're going with this. First thing out there, standard capacity magazines. The prices are down. Get them while they're hot. A 30-round magazine for your AR, somewhere as low as $9 a piece, but you can get the really good ones for $15. Buy them. I grabbed this from American Tactical. It's a 60-round AR magazine. Brandon might want to ban some of these in the future, so you might want to get on these while you can. And other things that are still in limbo with the ATF, the SIG brace, there it is, the standard SIG brace. Get a hold of one of those, or we also have the new and improved CAC brace get a hold of one of those so you can build yourself an AR pistol. You're getting the braces, of course you need AR-15 parts. And the reason I'm telling you to buy them right now is because, yeah, I shop around. This complete upper with a bolt carrier group and charging handle, $300 out the door, free shipping. So of course I bought one, and then if you have an upper, then you need a lower. Got this one, Anderson Manufacturing.
How's that nappy time working out for you?
Lower with ambidextrous safety on it. So did you do the quick math? Got me a $450 AR-15 right there. That's going to come together very nicely. Thank you, online retailers. Then all I'm going to need is whatever I want to put on the back end of this for collapsible plug stock. It's time to start
very nice
around at what you really want for guns. The past couple of years has just been terrible as far as buying guns, getting ammo, things like that. Now there's opportunity out there. You need to take it while it's hot. I didn't have to worry too much about ammo during the ammo shortage because I bought lots of ammo and there was lots of ammo available. I need you to start thinking about doing that now. Guns are becoming more available. Guns from homes.
Oh, I did, yeah.
Now
that's big. 10-4. So yeah, I'm back up here.
And a quick reminder, one more time, we have that gun giveaway going on. I'm Kevin Michalowski, Director of Content for the U.S. Concealed.
Maybe wandering out inside here a little bit, getting started with plans.
Yeah. Okay. Huh. Yeah, that gives me some ideas. Maybe I should switch around that. Put this Anytone dual band mobile back in the truck and I don't know. Bring that Fusion mobile. Try that in the shack here. I don't know. What would you do if you were in my shoes?
I'm pretty confident that whatever's going on, sure, hotspot, but I think an updated hotspot, if you're going to use one, would be in order for sure. But if you're going to have a mobile radio in your shack, I would definitely not do if you don't intend on putting it on an outdoor antenna.
Oh, I got a maggot mount up on top of the case, my radio box, which hits the repeaters just fine on the Kenwood and the Anytone dual banders. I mean, I don't even need an outside antenna. The X50, I think that's hooked up to the 7100 ICOM, I believe. That last one not go through. Okay, I don't know. It shows it on my hotspot. It's keyed up, so I mean it's going through there. I don't have my other one turned on to see if it's going through the repeater or not. The hotspot's blinking away. I don't think it's the hotspot.
I heard you. You asked for my advice and I gave it. I don't have nothing else to say.
Yeah. Okay.
My chest. What do you think? Oh my gosh, that is ridiculous.
I think you're up, honey. Tell him which one you want.
I'm gonna do the brown and 1919, the lower one.
The low one? How many rounds do you want to put through that sucker?
100.
Oh, that's not like a big deal. Yeah. If you don't play. No, well, that'll be a good experience. Yeah. You want to shoot?
No, we're not going to shoot. Just start.
Okay. So, are you?
And then a pair of eggs go off. Can one of us come with her? Okay, cool.
Yeah, you got good glasses and then mom's pretty good. They look like they're really good.
Yeah, she's wearing plugs too.
Yeah,
Yeah.
good.
Go pet it. You pet it.
Here, why don't you hold this belt?
Oh, yeah.
You get some pictures of that. Got it?
You got it?
heavy.
You want to wear it like a necklace? Yeah. I get that.
You keep it out of your, oh, you're good, you're good. Sometimes it gets tangled in her hair.
Yeah.
Yeah, you hold that for a minute. Let me see.
Get some more things. Well, I think you're about to put him in the gun.
Well, it's showtime. It's going to get heavy, isn't it? Yeah. The mouth holds the gun, so sometimes it helps to use two fingers. You use two from in there, and just grab a hold of his handle. You got it. You're good.
Oh, she going? She going.
So here's how I give you a tip. Here's how I give you a tip. You hold that. You're like really bad. You're like bad. Just hold on to it. Tell it tennis. Very literate. What? There you go. There you did. Perfect. Perfect.
Good job, honey.
Good job you did. Excellent. Have fun.
Yeah.
It was for me too. I really enjoyed that. That was great.
I did too.
Awesome.
7.5.
Perfect. Perfect age. Thank you.
Good job, honey.
Yeah.
All right, honey, so you just shot the Browning. 1919. How did that go?
That was really fun. And every time the round got shot, it just shook me like this. It just shook me back and forth.
Cool.
Yeah, every time.
Did you have a good time?
Oh, yeah.
All right.
So guys, I just got finished shooting the Browning at 1919, and it was so much fun. Like the last, I don't know, 20 rounds, I just let it rip. Thanks for watching Autumn's Armory. See you next time.
That's pretty fun.
July 1st, 2019, two Athens Clark County Police Department officers responded to a call of a man with a knife acting aggressively. Upon responding to the call, the officer spotted 23-year-old Aaron Hong with a knife in his hand. They immediately began giving orders.
Put the knife down! Knife down! Put the knife down! Put the knife down! Put it down! Put it down!
Over the course of the next 2 minutes, the officers issued several dozen commands and backtracked nearly 400 feet trying to give this man a chance.
Put the knife down, sir, please! Please, put the knife down! Put the knife down, please, man! Please! Put the knife down, please! So he's not close to it. He's still walking at us with a knife, not following commands.
It's blatantly obvious at this point that this is textbook suicide by cop behavior.
We're getting on Macon Highway now. Please, no, man, no!
When the officers get down to Macon Highway in Athens, Georgia, that's when the suspect charges one of the officers with the knife.
No. Put it up! Shots fired, shots fired! Put it up! Hands on your back!
The officer fires approximately 7 shots. It looks like some of those at least hit the suspect's center mass. He goes down and he drops the knife.
No, get on the ground! Get on the ground! No! Get on the ground, man! Take him! No!
Why the fuck didn't he shoot him again?
The suspect gets behind one of the officers, puts an arm around his head, and then with his right hand goes for the officer's gun. As soon as this officer has a clear shot, he puts forward directly into the suspect. It looks like it hit his upper body and probably the face area.
Hey, you good? You good? You good?
The suspect finally goes down and the officer gets up uninjured. This is such a great video for training. We're going to go over a little bit of that, right? Obligatory, we're not trying to backseat police here. This is just some stuff that can help future generations of police officers right now. A lot of you have heard of the rule. This is a great video and a great time to go over that. It says that if a suspect with a deadly weapon like a knife or a bat or pipe or something like that is within 21 feet of you, that's the danger zone. It doesn't take a long time at all for someone to run 21 feet and fuck your shit up. As you can see in the video, when the suspect started sprinting, the officer started backpedaling, and he still almost got to the officer in a few seconds. The crossfire on this first volley of bullets could have been bad too. One of the primary rules of shooting is also know what is beyond your target. The last few bullets, it looks like he was nearly lined up with that other officer. And I completely 100% understand that he probably had tunnel vision on the dude sprinting at him with the knife. We're just going over the training. You can see the officer who grabs, though, training kicks in and the weapon retention goes into play. He puts his hand on his gun and is pushing it down so the suspect can't get it. Some points to be made to naysayers like, why do the police officers have to shoot that person so many times? This is exactly why. The human body, especially when going through a mental episode or after ingesting certain kind of drugs, can do really, really crazy stuff. He took several shots center mass, fell down for a second or two, rolled over, got back up, and almost took a police officer's gun from him. A lot of people in the law enforcement groups that I've belonged to are saying, hey, they should have shot him way sooner. They shouldn't have given him that many chances. What do you think? Let me know in the comments below. I'm just glad that he didn't have the knife in his hand when he wrapped that officer up, because that probably would...
So here we have kinder, gentler Sal and Murray.
So fucking quiet, this.
Relationships somewhat important this season. Well, our relationship stalled a little bit.
It's not as soft. Yeah, it's not as frozen. More expensive? Never. Some things never change. Yes, I try so many different things from local places all around. All right, here we go. The samples I give you are going to be the best ones you've ever had. I promise you. Okay, I'm going to start you off with a fresh mozzarella, dipped in a little olive oil. Delicious.
Mar, it's on you, buddy.
This is a sharp cheddar, locally made, delicious. Farm Jersey. Don't fill up on that though. One bite just so you can taste it, because I want you to taste the difference between that cheese and this cheese. So just one bite.
Oh, it's back to the first.
Yeah, that's better. Okay, if you like that one, you are going to love. This is a white cheddar. Try that. Again, made locally. Delicious. This is Spanish olive with a little blue cheese stuffing. If you never tried it, I would like you to try it too. Wow, nice. Where's up?
I like the olive.
Yeah. Speaking of which, I happen to have one more. Come on, you're shopping. There you go. Come on. There we go. Now, even. Don't feel forced.
Where do I get the olive?
Up your ass to the left. It's up your ass to the left.
It's up your ass and to the left.
It's straight up your ass to the left. We call that
Let's get back to work.
We don't keep it, get to get going.
Nice try, Mark.
These are vegetable chips, and they're made with pure peanut oil.
Oh my God, she's in for a veggie chip.
Oh yeah, you have to try that one.
Click on the pretzels.
Oh,
You want this? You're in this deep. I'm supposed to try it.
No, seriously, I don't want
They draw the line at the chocolate pretzel. They eat 47 items. Wow. What?
Okay, what do we got? Science channel. Turbine blade, titanium blade.
Oh.
So, we have all seen those big jet engines from the outside, and you see those huge blades. Supposedly they are made out of titanium. It's very, very strong steel. And this is the smaller blade. This is the one that goes, so they start from small blades, medium, all the way to the large one you see outside, the one that spins. Those huge ones. I actually have the huge one, but the huge ones cost a lot of money. I've been thinking about just putting them and saving them in my man cave or shooting it. I don't know. I might shoot it someday, but I brought the smaller ones, and then big. And then they suck the air from the front. They squeeze it in together using the smaller blades and shoot out of the back. That's science.
Oh.
Just give me a tune on this one. So I'm supposed to be very strong. I don't know how I'm gonna place them because they're kind of curved. You see that? They're kind of curved, so they go right after each other like that. So they don't have a flat surface, so I'm hoping just hit like that. From the top looking down, I might aim over here. Not sure what's gonna happen. Let's see. Just are you ready?
I'm ready.
22. We have a Diamondback. It's called the Sidekick Revolver 22. So far, I've been very happy with this little guy. It's very cute. I don't know if that's the proper term for this. Yeah, I like it. All black. Double action. Shoots well. It's built well. We can kind of tell. Even though for the price, it's very inexpensive. I think I don't know, $300 or so. But it does the job. And I like the cool name of it, Sidekick.
Okay.
Okay, ready?
I'm ready.
I have 5 shots. Let me just show you guys a little bit of shooting. See? 45. Double action. 2, 3. Let's shoot that. Oh, I haven't played this properly. No. You don't even make it like, I think I put this one here.
I did the broken one. That one.
Okay. The bottom part does not, this is a light aluminum stand. Just FYI. This part here is what actually that's inside the airplane. This part here is not the part of the engine. Somebody just attached this over here for decoration. It's supposed to be for your desk. You put it on like that. So this is so don't think that this is how they break it so easy. Somebody's kind of glued it over here, as you can tell. But I don't even know where I hit it. I thought the like that. It hit. Yeah, it's not even doing it. It hit right over here. It's not even like scratching it. That's why you can't see it. Okay. Next round. Let's go. Diamond back. They hooked us up also with this pistol. This is what I actually was looking for to begin with, but they gave us other stuff too. This is the new one compared to my iPhone. Not the new one, sorry. I mean my new pistol, my new carry pistol. Compared to the iPhone, that's how little it is. That's what she said. Over 13 pistols. What's up? You put it in the front. A bulky. The guns get a little bit bigger usually.
And 0 WAR monitoring. Jimmy fucking asshole.
Channel 1.
Now, what do we got here? I got a couple of Scotch blades here. They were handed down for me from my dad. My grandfather. Okay. My grandfather was overseas around World War II, and he fought these over there. So they do mean a lot to me. So I believe it's both of them. I'd be able to get at least 4,000 out of it. So do you know anything about these? Yes, I've done some research on these online, and found this one's called the Dirk, and this is the dagger. Okay. And they're around the 18th century. So what would you like to do with these? Well, I'd like to sell them. Do you know what you want for them? With the set, 4,000. Yeah, that's not going to happen. First off, we can take right out this reproduction. Really? Yeah. This is not silver. This is really poorly sand cast gold along here. How can you tell it's not silver? Because it looks nothing like silver. Look at this. This is silver. Silver is the most reflective metal there is. You can see the difference in color in it. When silver oxidizes, it turns black. This one's already turning green. Right. Okay. This is photo etching along here. It's not done by hand or anything like that.
Photo etching is a chemical process. They put a photo negative above the blade. They put some chemicals on the blade. They blast some light on it. The acid reacts with the light, and zap, it's there. And it's not as detailed, and it doesn't look as good. My guess is your grandpa didn't get this in Scotland. He probably picked this up a lot later, maybe in the 70s or the 80s. I wouldn't think my grandfather would pick up something that wasn't authentic. Well, this one I'm confident is not worth anything. No, that really sucks. I can see the guy's pretty disappointed. One of the toughest parts of my job is telling people that the prized family possession is fake. This on the other hand looks real. I really like this. I love the handle. That's a lot of work right there. It's definitely silver. Someone went to trouble putting a topaz on the bottom of it, but it looks like it's a modern cut stone. It's got some hallmarks on the back of it. Now, hallmarks are going to tell us where it's made, who it's made by, what year it's made. The problem is I don't know what they all mean. So I'd like to call in an expert and check it out. Sounds good. All right, thanks. Thank you. I would hate to walk out of here knowing that both of my knives are fake. So I'm hoping at least the dagger will be authentic. My name is Jeff. I'm an expert in knives and militaria. If you could just imagine the journey that these items have been on, what they may have been used for, who may have carried it, it's just absolutely amazing to me. So what are your concerns about it? There's a few things. I can't read the hallmarks on the back. I don't know what they mean. And he was saying he thinks it's 200 years old, but it's still modern cuts. Looking at this dagger, I can tell that this is a proper form of a Spanish dagger. The bend shape at the end of the handle here was actually intentional. They would slip this into their sock. This would protrude. It was allowing them to easily grab the dagger. Oh, okay. The handle is carved ebony. They used dark woods and carved their design. Again, this is the outwardly facing design, smooth on the backside where it would be against the skin. The stone at the end of the handle here. This is called a cairngorn. It's very common for these stones to fall out and be replaced. Does that affect the value? No. You'll also see that this is mounted in silver, and silversmiths always hallmarked their work. The hallmarks will tell us the rest of the story. All right, cool. I can tell by the markings that this was made in Scotland, has the Scottish thistle mark on it. There's also a Birmingham mark. The lowercase a tells us that this was 1900. Okay. So what do you think something like this is worth? These will go anywhere from $800 to $1,200. Okay. Now that Jeff has confirmed this dagger is 100% real, I definitely want it. The only question is, how much do I have to pay for it? So what do you want for it? Well, I'm thinking probably around $800. That's not gonna happen. What do you? Maybe 6. I give you like $400 for it. That's just too low. Can you do any more than that? I'll go $500. $100? That would be the best you could do. Yeah, not a penny more. Okay, well, I think we'll do that. Okay. Hey, $500. Let's go do some paperwork. I'm okay with that $500. I was hoping for a little bit more, but it's still a lot of money. I'm over Rick. You know where it is then. It's some kind of motorcycle tractor thing. It's a real gun.
That's the fresh part. You have that basketball, and I want it back. That's perfectly reasonable. The other part was not, and I couldn't ascribe that to an 11-year-old. As it happens, he didn't say that to you, because that's not what you told me just a second ago when you revised your statement. At the beginning, you said, you have that ball, and you're going to give it to me. And that's different from the second statement. Okay. Then you say, at some point during that exchange, he kicked your car. That's why we're here. Okay. About the kick to your car. You, up here. Lamont, did you think that I was just harsh with Mrs. Brown? No, ma'am. You didn't? Well, I did. So, after she took the basketball inside, who told you she had the basketball?
She did, because when she was coming down the street, we said,
in the car?
Yeah.
She was in the car.
She said, get out the street. And we wasn't even in the street. We was up in the driveway. And then we walked up to the car and we said, can we get our ball back?
Just a second. I want you to tell me exactly what you said to her and what she said to you.
I said, can I get my ball back? And she said, no. And then I was like, I'm going to get my daddy. And she said, excuse my language. Can I say exactly what she said? She said, go get your daddy.
So did that make you angry?
Yes.
Did you kick her car?
No, ma'am.
Who kicked her car?
No one.
Somebody kicked her car. I believe what she said to me so far, but she's going to show me pictures of her car. You're a little boy, you can't do that much damage. So really, she cursed.
Yes.
And what did you do when she cursed?
Nothing.
Nothing?
No. I went to go with my daddy.
Okay, so he came up to the car. I actually believe exactly what he said you said to him. And it was at that point that he kicked your car?
No.
When did he kick your car?
Since they were all in the street, I went over to the crowd of boys and girls. I asked where he stayed. They wouldn't tell me. And then someone yelled, he lives around the corner. So I went around the corner. I was knocking on doors to try to find out who his parents were.
Why?
Because there had to be somebody in the neighborhood.
Why?
Because I needed to talk to his parent.
About what?
Because he was disrespectful.
He was disrespectful?
Yes, ma'am.
I actually, what you said to him was disrespectful.
Well, I never said anything about his father because I didn't know who his father was or where.
I know you didn't know it.
I never
That's
said
nothing. Okay. So you were going around the neighborhood to try to find his parents because he said something disrespectful to you. I want you to tell me what he said that was disrespectful.
Well, I felt disrespected.
No, I don't care what you felt. I'm telling you, it's not disrespectful.
Okay, I appreciate that.
Now you're going around to try to find out where his parents live.
Yes, ma'am. And they wouldn't tell me. So when I came back from knocking on the door, I said, I'll give you $5 if you tell me who his parents are. They said, we don't rock that way, quote unquote. And then at that point, as I'm sitting in my car, he came up and he kicked the car. Okay. Then one of the other boys restrained him because he then said, what are you going to do? What do you want to do?
Okay, now I'd like to see a photograph of what you allege he did to your car.
Okay, this is the car as it looks. This is the damage to the car. There's also a police report with him admitting to kicking the car.
I'd like to see that too.
And also his statement about.
Would you tell me what this is a picture of?
Where is the damage? It's this right here.
Okay, Lamont, listen to me. Back up here. I'm going to give you a lesson that hopefully is for the rest of your life. You either lied to me today, or you lied to the police when you spoke to them. Do you understand?
Yes.
Because you couldn't have told the truth both times. Because you told police that you kicked the car. And you even told the police why you kicked the car. Do you understand?
Yes.
Do you remember telling the police why you kicked the car?
No.
You told the police that you kicked the car because Brown called him a little boy. That's a quote from the police. So either you were lying to the police or you're lying to me. You want to tell me which one it is?
I lied to the police because
that's not a good thing to do. It's not a good thing to lie to anybody. How's that? Now you can go sit down. First of all, Miss Brown, I actually don't understand the whole problem with young people playing in the street or playing on grass or maybe dropping a ball on your front lawn. And so you actually stole his property.
No, ma'am.
No, I'm telling you, that's not a question. No, that's not a question. That's what I'm saying to you. When you deprive the owner of property of their property,
yes, ma'am,
and you do so with any sort of restraint, and you did so by taking it and moving it into your house, it's a larceny. Just listen to me.
Yes.
That's the law.
May I speak to that? Again, I think this is not the first time.
I
There's been several balls left in my yard, along with trash left in my yard. They would leave their jackets and everything in my yard. I would pick it up and bring it inside. I had several balls. So again, I'm not sure what ball was his or not. But again, with me having to pick up and clean up trash out of the street, plus with them playing ball in the street, it is a hazard because I've lived there 16 years. I've seen a kid get hit, and I was asking them nicely. I spoke to parents nicely. Please don't let your children play basketball over a two-lane street. That's the reason.
No. You took his property, and if you didn't know who it belonged to, he then told you who it belonged to. You had the responsibility to return it to him, seek to find out who his parents are. You could do that. But what I'm telling you is when you hold on to someone's property and refuse to return it to them, it's a larceny. Well, I don't care if it's a well. I didn't lie. You're not a lawyer. Are you a lawyer? Are you a lawyer? No, ma'am. I'm telling you, it's a larceny. It's the same thing. Let's say it wasn't a basketball, and it was a 4-carat engagement ring that you found on your lawn. Yes, ma'am. And you took it inside. And the person said, gee, I know I dropped it. It had to be here. Came up, knocked at your door and said, do you have my 4-carat engagement ring? And you said, yes, I do. It was on my lawn, and you can't have it back. But I had several balls. So I got a 4-carat ring. It's slightly different than 4 balls than several balls. You're playing with me. No, I'm not playing with you. I'm playing with me. Exactly. It doesn't excuse Lamont from kicking your car. And he kicked the car because either he lied to me or he lied to the police. And what he told the police, he told closer in time to the event than now. Now we have time to I'm speaking. Now we have time to reflect. He had time to talk to his father, who probably got just as annoyed as I am with her, and said, uncross your hands. Because I know his father wouldn't like a liar any more than I like a liar, right? True. Because he either lied to the police or he lied to me. You wouldn't encourage your child to lie to the police, would you?
Well, I wouldn't even let him talk to the police.
He did speak to the police. And so did he. I'm not speaking to you. Yes, ma'am.
They spoke with him when I wasn't out there.
I don't
so I don't
care.
know what was said.
I don't care. Your responsibility as a father is to say to your son, if you told the police the day of this incident that you kicked the car because she called you a name, and that's the truth, you have to stick with that story. I'll take it up with Miss Brown, but you don't encourage your son to lie. Do you understand me?
I understand.
Great. Now I will see an estimate of what it cost to fix your car.
I never seen the car, seen the damage. How do you know the damage wasn't there before that?
How do I know the earth is round?
For real.
Judge Judy continues in a moment.
Out there. Whole other fucking solar system. Jimmy, God, you're becoming like fucking now. Fucking nightmare. Jesus, fuck. What the fuck, man? God.
Sorry about that, guys. Sorry, there was music there. I apologize. I apologize. Can you hear me? No. Better now. Sorry. The hell?
Sometimes you get a database of 6 there now, 1600 words lost in housing, 1600 words lost in the housing, and a friend is lost in different walks of focus on the black 15 figures, lost in color check and sleep jeans, scooter, or what to do, and a little sleep on two inspiration of their hands, and over 2 places on the
Guy with a gun and a stick. Get to work. Freedom. What's up, Paul? What's up, Maurice? Hey, Todd. Todd, I don't want to hear none of that. I know you're a dog pound fan, so I don't want to hear none of that cheering for the Bengals. I don't cheer for the Chargers. Kimmy G, thank you, Kimmy. Todd. You can be happy for him. You can't cheer for him. Thank you, Kimmy. You rock. All right, let's see where Ottawa's at. Ottawa's getting close, guys. We'll get back to Ottawa with a second. Ottawa walks, rather. Sorry. These are all Ottawa feeds. We're watching Zot right now. Z-O-T, Zot. BLA. Dang, wet blanket. You. It's not time yet. It'll be 34 minutes, baby boy. 34. That's right. It's true. Between Windsor? All right. Having their vehicles seized. Not a good thing. Hopefully there's so many they can't seize them all. That dude's a scrapper? Oh yeah. There's a lot of Canadian scrappers. Don't you watch hockey? Canadian boys like to fight.
We got guys holding the line. This is crazy.
Wait, they just made them take that thing down. Now they're making it. Now they're trying to build it again. That's great. Cops, dude, the cops made a circle of about 50 cops about an hour ago. Made them take that tent down. So now they're rebuilding the tent now that the cops are gone.
Oh, don't chase me, bro.
Holy crap.
Lord.
I don't know if you guys see that, but there's a police drone right there.
I can't see it. Wish I could, but I know it's there. DJ Shonsky, thank you. So it's officially game on. I think so. It's getting closer, Lost Kid. We're either gonna have this shit stop or there's gonna be some pushing and shoving. I'm letting you know. It's boiling over. Okay, the weekend's here. You got more people pulling into town. They told them to take that tent down, and they did. Completely. Put it back in the box. And as you can see, they're over here building that freedom tent. Baby, get it. That tent represents freedom. Hold the line! Hold the line! Hold the line! That's a nice ass tent too. That ain't no cheap tent. That's not no $99 easy pop up. Beautiful. Love it. It's beautiful. It's beauty. Beauty, eh? Fucking beauty, eh?
Jimmy's still in the closet. Knocking one off. Probably. Some fucking AC closet. Hibernator. Good.
south side of town, you could still get 2 to 3. Another 2 or 3 is possible in off to the west. And then this deeper blue here would be an additional 3 or 4 inches of snow on top of what you might be able to measure. So again, keep that in mind. As we go through this evening, we're focusing in on not total snow. We'll give you the reports as they come in. And for the rest of the night, the snow will transition away. Past midnight on the south side of town, 2, 3, 4 in the morning over the southern border. Then we get into just some passing clouds in the northeast corner of the state, which will move out late, making for a beautiful end of the day. Mountain areas, once you get west and get up past the High Tunnel and get past, the snow drops off. So you will have fresh snow for skiing out here, but it's probably going to be in the like maybe 2 or 3 inches, and then it transitions past Bill Pass down to just a single inch. And southern areas, mountain areas where you see the deeper blue up high, and that can be
God damn it.
more. Where in town, like Pueblo, you got an inch on the way, Colorado Springs an inch, and Trinidad 3 inches. Lows tonight, going to be cold with the clouds moving out. Single digits teens, single digits both above and below 0 in the mountains. And highs tomorrow, back in the 40s with the sunshine. Solar we should be about 45 and about 44 for Denver. Colder temperatures, but the sun will be out. We're not for those colder 20s and 30s. So tonight, the snow continues through the evening, clearing after midnight down to a cold 16. On our way tomorrow with the sunshine back to 44, which is pretty close to that average of 45 degrees. How about 54 on Sunday? How about almost 60 on Monday? Staying in the upper 50s on Tuesday. Once we get through tonight's snow, we'll focus in on this chance for accumulating snow, which will start Wednesday night and wrap up early morning on Thursday. We go from 42 to 37. That's our next cold day. But the sun comes back to end up next week and 45 on Friday.
All right, Dan, thank you very much. Super Bowl is this Sunday, and up next, we're going live to SoFi Stadium for a look at how a key ingredient to the game is made from start to finish.
And later tonight, police officers injured in an ambush during a standoff in a Phoenix home happened as they tried to take the baby you see here to safety. How those officers and that infant are doing tonight.
Your Fox 31 Pinpoint Weather 7-day forecast is sponsored by Furniture Row. Incredible selection and guaranteed lowest prices. Real furniture, real value. Furniture Row.
King Soopers is a top Colorado employer, offering good-paying jobs with great benefits. Balancing wage increases and keeping food prices low with operating a sustainable business. Creating more jobs and opportunity for Coloradans. King Soopers' proposal increases wages, keeps healthcare affordable, and maintains rigorous safety standards. This agreement rewards associates and keeps groceries affordable for our customers. We're proud to call Colorado home since 1947.
We all have those moments that make our lives feel full. For me, that's playing soccer with my boys. So when people ask me why I'm an orthopedic surgeon, my answer is simple. I do what I do because I love what you do. I do it so my patients can reconnect with the people and activities that they love. It's the reason that we're all here, every day. Ortho Colorado, Colorado's only orthopedic hospital.
18-wheelers, semi-trucks, big rigs, tractor trailers, whatever you call them. Getting in an accident with one of these trucks is going to be serious and complicated. In a wreck with a big truck, call me now or go to fdazr.com.
Plantar fasciitis feels like pointed, sharp pain.
My feet were hurting so bad, I had plantar fasciitis.
When I drove past the Good Feet store, I thought, I'm gonna stop in. What can it hurt?
Went in there, I was fitted with some arch supports, and it definitely did help my feet. To my amazement, I was like, wow, it really does work.
They wanted to make sure that they gave me the right arch support for my feet. Then it was like, okay, these make a difference.
Plantar fasciitis pain. See if arch supports can help you at the Good Feet store.
That's safe! That's safe!
I'm sorry, every time I use the sports app, I earn Caesar's reward. And every time I play, I get reward credits, I get tier credits. I'm almost a 7 stars member. And I can redeem reward credits for sports tickets to see my favorite team. I hope that answers your question.
Like a Caesar!
Did you ask him a question?
No.
We're all ready for a real vacation. One where you can sip tropical drinks with fruity garnishes without having to get up. A vacation where you don't have to sweat the small stuff, like rummaging for room keys. And a vacation where drinks and Wi-Fi that's fast and reliable are all included. Because when you're on a real vacation with Princess, where you don't have to think about anything, you can enjoy everything. Book a Princess cruise today and get even more during our best sale ever. Visit princess.com or call 1-800-PRINCESS.
Now to more big game coverage as we are now just 48 hours away from the kickoff to Super Bowl 56.
Yeah, and all week we've been talking about halftime shows and the NFL experience, but do you know the one thing both teams are looking to hold on to for most of the game?
Julian Logadio is live outside of SoFi Stadium in Englewood with what that key ingredient is. Julian, I have a couple of guesses, but tell us.
Jeremy, Erica, great to see you guys. I can't believe our time in the sun is quickly coming to an end. Like you said, 2 days away from kickoff on Super Bowl 56. And the one thing I think the fans, the players, everybody involved will be looking at in the game, the football. And believe it or not, all of these are handmade by Wilson. Check out the process.
We've been in official football for the NFL since 1941. Every point that's been scored in a Super Bowl has been a Wilson ball. So I don't think we automate some of this stuff. But there's nothing automated at the factory. What you see here is what we do every day. Katie sews every day. So after Katie sews the football, it's inside out. Now we're going to take this and force all this material through this hole. Mike's going to put in the steam box for about 30 seconds. He's going to break the ends down. Here's where he's pulling the leather through, right side out. Takes about 8 or 10 seconds. Boom, he's done. So we're going to see Donna. She's going to put a bladder in this football and it laces for us. Now we're going to use a PVC lace. It's one lace, all one piece. Let's take about a minute and a half, a few minutes for Donna to do this. She's been with us for 36 years. She's laced thousands of footballers. When she gets done, there's no knot. We don't throw any knots. Touch it and touch it. Next step is the mooring process.
No love to the love shot.
We're going to apply 120 PSI. You're going to evacuate all that air back out. There's the game ball. It's all ready to go.
Jeremy and Erica, this is that game ball that they will be playing with on Sunday. 120 PSI. Feels pretty well inflated. I haven't talked to Tom Brady about that yet, though, so maybe he's got a different opinion. But I want to ask you guys, it's Friday, end of the week. Who do you have? What's the final pick?
It's easy for us. We're going for the Rams. You know, Von Miller played here. We love him. We want him to get another ring. So yeah, for Erica and I, for sure. How about you, Julie?
I agree more. You know, I saw Von Miller at the NFC Championship celebrating. I actually have a great photo of him over on my Twitter if you guys want to check that out. The smile from ear to ear on his face, joining this team halfway through the season. And I mean, he was really a vital part for the Rams, and he's going to be a very vital part if they want to punch their ticket to a Super Bowl championship. Von Miller, always welcome in Denver, and I tell you what, I think he's always going to be welcome here in Los Angeles as well, guys.
Not for too long.
Yeah, we want him back here. Julie, great working with you this week. Hello to the aunt and uncle in Loveland, and we hope you have a great time in the city. And coming up, the snow is still coming down here in the metro. We have a live look at the road conditions and how much longer it's going to last.
And the cleanup process from the Marshall fire starting to take shape when crews are expected to go to those first homes. That's up next.
After a drunk driver hit me, the insurance company only offered me $50,000. 10 cases, I took my case to trial and got me a judgment of $750,000.
Call me now, Frank Azar, the strong arm, or go to fdazar.com.
Now is the time to renew and refresh your home. Remodeling the kitchen, new windows, a deck, and more. Go to the Colorado Garden and Home Show to get inspired and find the right companies to complete your projects. This show has everything from roofs to patios, doors and siding, kitchens and basements. And your ticket fee goes to Colorado nonprofits to support community gardens, scholarships, and more. Velcro presents the Colorado Garden and Home Show, February 12th through 20th at the Colorado Convention Center.
Men, are you struggling with erectile dysfunction? Well, you may not have to take pills any longer. There's now a breakthrough technology that can eliminate ED. I'm joined now by Andrew to tell us all about it.
Misha, we use the most advanced form of acoustic wave therapy, which is shown to open up blood vessels and improve circulation. We've helped so many couples restore normal intimacy without the pills.
Andrew, what kinds of clinical studies have been performed on your technology?
There are over 45 clinical studies. Even Cambridge University showed our treatments to be effective. One study called it the new standard of care for erectile dysfunction.
If you or your man are struggling struggling with erectile dysfunction and want to turn back the clock in the bedroom? Take advantage of this special offer and get your love life back.
Put a stop to your erectile dysfunction. Call Ridgeside Medical Clinic. You'll get the initial assessment and blood flow ultrasound free and a special kit proven to produce powerful results in the bedroom. A $650 value free for those that call Ridgeside. 303-499-6000.
Now more than ever, prepare for the unexpected. With equity at all-time highs and rates at historic lows, now is a great time to unlock that equity and create an emergency cash reserve fund. We close fast, 14 days or sooner. Our loans have no lender fees. Act now and get a 90-day rate for payment. U.S. mortgages will meet or beat any qualified written offer. Our number says it all, 303 low rate or online at usmloan.com.
The variety is why I listen. New music. You got a little classic rock in there. Anytime you turn it on, you're going to hear something you like.
Class rock. Right. That's what I listen to. 97.3 KBCL.
Live from Denver, this is Fox 31 News at 5:30. We're on it.
We started to follow with that snowstorm hitting the metro right now.
Yeah, there's a lot. Look, this is US 36 Baseline Road in Boulder, one of the areas expected to get the most snow from the storm. Thankfully, not a lot of traffic there at the moment. With the latest on expected totals from Jimmy to upstate.
But first, let's head out to meteorologist Travis Highway to give a pinpoint what it means. Tracking those conditions for us, Travis.
Well, hello, Jimmy and Eric. And yeah, guys, you're hanging out in the weather meet. I'm glad we're in this meeting because I'm going to let you know road conditions not the greatest on I-70. We're close to the Genesee area, and I will let you guys know there are passenger vehicle traction walls in effect. And just my own observation, there are some vehicles that probably should not be out here. We've seen plenty kind of just sitting on the side of the road because there's thinner tires and they can't get that traction. We're having that issue kind of in front of us at the moment. So, guys, you need to be safe. You need to be smart if you're headed into the mountains because the snow continues to push through. But it's not going to linger all night long. Things will get better. So if you want to head to the mountains, Dave's going to let you know when this snow's going to wrap up. Be a little safer in those roadways and stuff this weekend.
Hi, Jeff Stein, posted out there. You can see the snow moving from north to south. And we're not completely down in the northern front range. There's one more batch coming out of Cheyenne, Wyoming. But the transition to have this end from north to south will get going around 9 to 11. So we'll see the northern front range a little later on the south side where it could go to midnight. You can see varying intensity between the light blue and the dark blue. So here's Futurecast. Let's run this forward and stop it at right about 11 o'clock. Oh, that's actually 10 o'clock. You can see it's still downtown. Then it goes 11 to midnight on the south side, and then it completely moves out. Again, what we're tracking here is additional.
Wendy 2, Mikey India Charlie, mobile, Romania.
There's been some couple issues around Gordon. Overall, you've still got another inch from downtown to the north, another 2 inches on the south, and even heavier totals still to come into the foothills. So, pinpoint weather alert day will stay with the evening snow. The latest totals are closer look, a cold night, and slip spots. If you're heading out for one of those slick conditions, let's check in with meteorologist Jessica Well, keeping an eye on downtown streets.
Yeah, we are on I-70 right now, Dave. I want to show you a live look outside. We just passed Federal, so we are heading eastbound right now. And the highway is actually pretty bad shape. Clouds passing just the other direction. They're westbound. We had 7 clouds out south for the last half hour or so. So we know the crews are out in full force. They're helping to scrape off some of these snowy roadways. But even now, the lane recognition is really tough out here. Snow coming down at a very steady pace. And we were just up in the Arvada area where they've already stacked up about 1 inch or 2 of snowfall. By the way, so far this February, we've seen about 3.5 inches. That's not counting what we've already seen tonight out at DIA. So we're going to continue to stack up those totals. And the average February snow is about 7.7 inches. So we've seen about half of that so far. We're going to continue to close that gap as we add more snowfall tonight. I do want to show you a look at our seasonal snowfall, what we've seen so far this winter season. We've seen just under 22 inches of snow at the airport, and the average for this time of year is about 30 inches. So we're still about 8 inches behind. The storm system tonight is going to help us close that gap. We'll get a little bit closer. And I also want to mention tonight, with a little bit breezy out there, we're seeing some reduced visibility, and temperatures here at the Traverse are about 30 degrees. live here.
And I also had a mark there if I'm making the trip there from the war shack. W2MIC and 0WAR.
Shows the debris removal company. Folks living next to Dr. Holler in Boulder County can tell us what this is all
Good afternoon, Aaron. Hey, I see Greg Ellen tells me that you have a Earth Spy or one of those little SDR receivers for sale on Craigslist, and I'm interested.
This process started. The rebuilding process is just getting started in Boulder County, much more slowly than many residents.
Oh, is that so? Okay. Yeah, I still got it.
Residents have already signed up for the county's debris removal program.
Well, Greg has volunteered to test it to make sure it's running. I don't have the facility to do that right now, but assuming it works, I'd like to buy it, please.
One of the biggest reasons they were selected was because of their advanced timeline. Original estimates working with other town communities to sustain.
Yeah, no, it works just fine. Plus, it's got the SMA adapter to connect it to regular coaxial cable for an external outside antenna. Yeah, no, it's quite operational.
Okay, so, and I will arrange to get down to you to pick up and give you the money in the next few days here.
I don't think any of us want to make a mistake because this is.
Yeah, I will gladly hold it for you and sold. Yeah, it's pretty fun to mess around with. I just haven't used it for a few years, but yeah, no, it's quite handy. So now it's 100% operational. There's really no way to screw that up. It's pretty solid build. Okay, cool. Yeah, fine. I will take that off the auction block.
Those details and some reminders for staying safe in the mountains this winter.
Thank you, and when we were chatting, and you had asked how the whole 710 you told me was working, and I had to go do something else. So to reply to that long ago interrupted conversation, it is just absolutely running to the top.
Earlier this week, Loveland said David Wasserman, that's his name, from Pennsylvania, senior majoring in petroleum engineering.
Yeah, I'm on that twin of that D710 right now in the shack. I forget how much I sold that to you for. Do you remember how much I sold that to you for? I'm considering selling this one as well.
Each tragedy, a reminder.
I'm sorry, I don't. I was very pleased with the price and very pleased to get the fully functional radio.
Volunteer group Colorado 4x4 Rescue says right now they're actually seeing an uptick in off-roaders needing help as well.
Oh, awesome. Glad to hear you're still happy years later. And yeah, that's a heck of a rig. I mean, I'm on it right now. Yeah, it's kind of a Cadillac of a radio. So yeah, if you know anybody else looking, I don't know if I put this one on Craigslist yet or not, but yeah, I'm thinking of selling this, or it's actually on sale. I think I got a price tag of like $350 on it. It's got the mobile mounting bracket. I think it's opened up. I forget if this one has the voice chip in it. I think the one I sold to you has that voice chip in it.
1980, let's say.
No, is that right? Okay, this must be the one that has one in it. Okay, fascinating. Yeah, I don't even want to open this thing up to even check it. I know I got one for one of them. It must be in this one then. Well, this is the V71A, but then I got the D710A head for it, so it turns it into a D710. Okay, yeah, heck of a rig, man. All right, awesome. Well, cool. Yeah, awesome on the Air Spy. Yeah, it's cool, man. I mean, You can go through, use it just to listen to local radio stations. It'll show you what song is playing on the radio, let alone VHF, UHF, whatever. I forget how much of a spectrum it picks up. But yeah, that's a lot of fun for just a couple dollars.
Oh yeah, the backstory is that I bought a 71 and went out to buy the upgrade yet, which I think the old Kenwood had stopped manufacturing. So then I bought the 710 from you. I'm thrilled. My 71 is my base station, and 710 will become my mobile. I'm talking on an IC70-100 right now, which is obviously one VFO. So I can't listen to stuff, and I can't scan stuff, and I can't do anything. I can't do APRS. The 710 will get remounted in the vehicle and all of those things. And the bandwidth is really cool because it listens to up through 1.2 gigahertz and everything in between. For my base station at home, I have one of the nice high-end Comet discounts with the just-enough 50 meters of location to everything. And that will become my listening radio and my listening antenna.
Four officers were then shot when they tried to take that baby to safety. The baby was not hurt. Jonathan probably explained.
You are awesome, dude. That's gonna work out awesome. It just looks cool. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, no, I picked up, I think I had another head. Because, yeah, right before they discontinued them, they went from like $250 for just the RCD 710 head. And then they, had a clearance on them on HRO. They were selling for like $99 each. So I'm like, oh my God, I gotta get one of those. And then they were all gone. Okay. Well, no, that sounds like it'll be awesome addition, the Air Spy to your shack. Yeah, where you can just see the entire band all at once, or listen to radio stations, or oh God, all kinds of cool stuff.
Oh, very much so. I have a ICOM IC7300. It's a really cool color touchscreen, SDR transceiver. Oh, got a comment from me. Hang on.
I just sold the Air Spy to Mark. He bought the twin 70 D710. He's in Loveland.
Okay, we have a malfunctioning stoplight. And cool radio. And of course, Dave Eckert, W0LEV, was trying to convince me I need a 7610, which is sort of like two 7300s in a single box. It's more than that, but close. And I looked at the price, and after I got my heart restarted, I said, I could dedicate a PC to doing ham radio stuff, and I could get an SDR receiver, and I could be able to look at everything everywhere and not go spend X $1,000 more to have the radio with a little tiny color screen. So that got me off into the SDR world. I bought one. Unfortunately, I had a plumbing leak in my basement, which flooded some of my radio equipment, and my poor little SDR was underwater. And so it has hit the bricks, and I'm looking for a replacement, so your timing is perfect.
Oh, okay. I was just gonna say there's a breaker in there. That's awesome. I'm glad it'll have a good home and be put to good use. Can't wait to give you a tour of the shack here, the current war shack. So at your convenience, at your leisure, let me know, and that thing will, come by and grab her here, and I'll leave it to the other station that's local there. I recognize the guy here locally. So I'll stand by here and be monitoring in 0 WAR. Mark, that is awesome, bro. No, okay. Hi, Bart. Yeah, now your voice is awfully familiar. And yeah, I'm sure we run into each other at least once, especially from what you said. So yeah, I don't get around much. But yeah, Mark bought one of my old D710s, the twin to the one I'm on now. This thing's, god dang it, man. I sure would miss this. But I want to get another Yaesu mobile dual bander. I think I could live without this one. And with that $100 for that Air Spy, that'll make up the difference. If I could sell this for $350, that'd be a heck of a deal. This one might have that voice chip in it. So yeah, stay safe out there on the road. And happy Friday night. Heidi's home. The dog's getting wound up for his routine now that mommy's home, and enjoying the heck out of the shack here. And yeah, let's see. I don't think that ham meeting is tomorrow. Jimmy and I were threatening to go to the next NCARC meeting, but I think that's maybe next weekend. So we might just show up there. Yeah, if you guys, I know I've seen Mark over there lots over the years. I haven't been there in years. But yeah, good to hear you. N0WAR, I'll stand by here.
Roger. I heard a local puppy in the background there. Yep. All right, I am pulling to the bank. I don't remember where we met, Aaron, but you had a setup. We were looking at it, and Joe was there, and it was all built in, kind of mobile rack mounted, really nice setup. That clean in the back of the pickup. I don't remember for sure. But anyway, let me finish my bank transaction here, and I'll be right back. It's zero on my way. Oh, Bart, when I grew up, I want a shack like Bart's.
Yeah, that must be training things at that police station parking lot. Yeah, I sold one of the boxes. I decommissioned the other one. It's empty, sitting in the basement. Oh my God. I picked up for free from Fort Collins, this dude. Put on the NCARC email thing. Oh my God. It's like a 5 foot tall, 19-inch wide rack mount that came out of a Navy ship. I just put some new pictures the other day on my QRZ page of my current shack setup. Oh my God, this thing is beautiful. I can stuff this thing in the closet. It's on casters. I don't even want to put it in the closet because I love looking at it. So yeah, I had 2 Go boxes completely stuffed to the gills with that. And Mark, yeah, I got one of those 7300s. I got a 7100 in here, just parked on that New York 10-meter FM repeater. That opened up yesterday. I heard the ding dong. I made like 3 contacts on there. Oh my God, that's too much fun. So yeah, it seems like everybody's got a 73 hundo. But yeah, Mark, let me know. Come and grab that. I will be around. And I'll take a standby. I'm gonna go out. I'll grab the handy talkie, and Heidi's on the camera in the backyard now. I'll grab that and take a 2-minute rest period here. But yeah, yell at me if you need me. And the Olympics are on now again. I've been having a good time watching that. N0WAR on the Kenwood RC D710 Kenwood. Love that thing.
Very good, sir. Will do. I am at
No, okay. Bye to Mark. Hi to Bart. Yeah, I'm gonna have to hang it up and grab the other radio, go outside. I'll try to come back here. I'm getting yelled at on one of the other radios too from somebody else here. So I'm gonna be out of the chair here for a minute. I'll try to drop back into this one. I'll keep it on here. But yeah, great to hear both you guys on here. I've been trying to monitor this one as of lately here. I haven't been on over here in a long time, but yeah, been monitoring lately. Aaron here in Loveland. So yeah, till we chat again, I'll be out for a couple though. N0 WAR. Okay, sorry, I was tied up there for a minute. Yeah, N0 WAR. I was over on the 275.
More Olympic
And
magic
70
WAR.
bronze in Beijing tonight. Now, the first U.S. woman to win an individual cross-country medal. 4 years after she made her mark with 100 peak in Wendy, earning gold in the team sport. And it is Jessie Diggins delivering a landmark moment. The first ever cross-country gold medal for the U.S. A big boost for the sport in back-to-back Olympics.
The Olympic Zone, brought to you by Royal Caribbean. Don't just take a vacation, rise to the vacation. Come seek the Royal Caribbean.
And stick around tonight, because on NBC Primetime, Lindsay has another chance for gold. She's at the 6th. She may even try to go for a 6th Olympic Games in 2026.
The Olympic Zone, sponsored by Xfinity, proud partner of Team USA.
Okay.
Come seek the Royal Caribbean.
Some traditions just keep getting better and better. Ford F-Series, the official truck of the NFL, and America's best-selling trucks now for the 45th year in a row.
Lease a built Ford Tough 4x4 F-150 for just $299 a month. Plus, get no charge 5-year, 100,000-mile powertrain care coverage. Only at your local Ford stores.
Wherever you want your digital banking to be, we craft every part of your experience. With more attention to every detail, your mortgage loan is our masterpiece. Premier members, the artisans of banking.
It's the inventory clearance sale at Carpet Exchange. Save on soft, luxurious carpet, durable hardwood, quartz countertops, area rugs, and waterproof Vortex. Huge savings on everything for your floor and more at Carpet Exchange, your floor store.
A heart disease. Run. A cancer. Hide. Alzheimer's. Take cover. All you nasty viruses and illnesses out there, look out. We're coming after you. University of Colorado and its medical campus, where possibilities are endless.
This is a closed course. You should never ski on icy roads. And avoid driving the slush fields at all costs. We've already done all the things you should, only to make sure your Honda can handle. The Honda all-wheel drive lineup Winter Red. Contact your Honda dealer to learn more or shop online.
Hi everyone, Mike Tirico. Super Bowl weekend kicks off tonight with continued coverage of the Winter Olympics. After capturing that elusive gold medal in the women's event earlier in the week, 36-year-old Lindsay Jacobellis hopes to make it 2 for 2. It's the debut of the mixed team snowboard cross event. Plus the chaos that is short track speed skating left the women's 1,000 meters featuring Connecticut's Kristen Santos. Join us tonight as the Winter Olympics continue on NBC.
Chaos, I'm in. Well, after NBC Primetime, you want to stick around, get all your local news and the weather right here on 9 News. Thank you for watching the Olympics Zone, and hope you have a great Friday night.
Some traditions just keep getting better and better. Ford F-Series, the official truck of the NFL, and America's best-selling trucks now for the 45th year in a row.
Lace up Built Ford Tough 4x4 F-150 for just $299 a month. Plus get no charge 5-year, 100,000-mile powertrain care coverage only at your local Ford stores.
Okay, it's go time. Team USA on the largest gig speed network, which means this mega fan never misses a setting. It's gig speed Wi-Fi that's Michaela Schifrin fast.
Okay, that's fast. Speed's cool. But does yours block threats?
Yep, even for these upstairs all-nighters rocking Wi-Fi speeds faster than a gig. Can your internet do that?
Learn more about gig speed Wi-Fi or get started with Xfinity Internet for $19.99 a month for 12 months. Click, call, or visit a store today.
Forward. It's the only direction that has ever interested you. And it's the only direction that has ever interested us. We're Colorado State University Global, a fully accredited online university, an institution with career-advancing degrees, a curriculum that prepares the modern learner for the modern world. Move forward at csuglobal.edu.
Dear Winter, it's been fun getting to know you. Sleet, blizzards, ice. I love that you don't hold back. We didn't take it personally when you tried to bury us under 6 feet of snow. It's cool. You do your thing, and we'll do ours. Stay chill. Toyota Trucks.
Your Front Range Toyota stores are proud of Team Toyota athletes Brett Gerard and Andrew Kirk, plus all Colorado-based Olympians and Paralympians. Find yours at Toyota.com. Toyota, let's go places.
During the Olympics, join us weekdays at 3 p.m. on 9 News.
Skater in the world just brought it on the biggest stage in the world. Nathan Chen is the Olympic gold medalist. The Olympic Games continue on NBC. 6,000 miles from Beijing and a 50-degree warmer as well. We welcome you to Los Angeles, California early on a Friday evening. You come here, you want to make movies, or you want to get a good view of the Pacific. But LA is also a city rich in sports history. In 1932, the games of the 10th Olympiad were held here. And a little more than a half century later, the games returned in 1984. In 2028, Los Angeles will host the Olympics for a third time. But before that, this weekend, just a few miles from the famed Coliseum at SoFi Stadium, playing a game you may have heard something about. Super Bowl 56, the hometown team is in it. The Los Angeles Rams playing the Cincinnati Bengals, the centerpiece of an unprecedented weekend of sports. On NBC. Friday night on the lake in front of SoFi Stadium. Good evening, everyone. Mike Tirico. Welcome to LA. The Winter Games was first held 98 years ago in France. The first Super Bowl was 1967, not too far from here in LA.
Never before, though, have their dates coincided until this weekend. And we are looking forward to bringing it all to you, starting with a great night of Olympic action taking place in Beijing. It includes the continuation of one of the best stories of these games. That's Lindsay Jacobellis. The American, 16 years ago, was a 20-year-old. She became known for a gold medal that she didn't win in snowboard cross. Remember pulling a trick to put a flourish on a race that she was going to win, only to fall and end up with a silver medal. And a lot of disappointment. And 3 more times since then, she's been in the Olympics and failed to get on the podium. But then earlier this week, as the oldest rider in the field, Jacobellis led start to finish to capture the gold medal at last. Now tonight, Lindsay's back in a new event, the mixed team race, and could add to her collection. She'll have that live. We'll try to forward you this evening. Also ahead of short track, we'll get our first look at skeleton rides on or on Sean Mike's emotional night last night. We're going to start with ski jump and the large hill qualifiers. Men flying off a hill that's about 446 feet high. They'll jump lengths of practically a football field and a half. With the call, Paul Burmeister and Johnny Sport.
Plans have changed, but it is time to move to the hill that's steeper, longer, and produces stronger jumps. The large hill, for the rights, is the ski jumping focus for the next 2 days, beginning with today's qualification round. Alongside 3-time medalist Johnny Sport and Paul Burmeister. We pick it up with the first of 4 Americans, Casey Larson, 23-year-old from Lake Barrington, Illinois.
We're on the training ground. It's got a lot of height to the middle part of the hill, and it's going to be good enough to qualify. You can see that blue line he jumped over. That's the qualification sort of distance as it stands right now. 116.5 for Larson.
We talked to him before he left the Beijing. He said at that moment there, he's realistic about the fear and the risks, but also gives him a nice burst of adrenaline to take off there. And the story even further, Johnny, I heard your words there that be the most good enough to get into the round of 50.
Yeah, I mean, that's all that matters here today. So Casey is in a great position, should qualify no problem.
All 4 of the Americans moved on from the qualification round of the normal hill on Sunday. Next up here to try and do so on the large hill, 23-year-old from Chicago, Patrick Goshenetz.
He's one of the few athletes that has experience on this hill. He jumped into the earlier this season. 95 meters on this trial round. He needs to do perhaps a little bit better here in the first round of the qualification. He's going to be close.
We saw there that he landed well short of that lit up green stripe, Johnny, which is that's the spot where you can catch, where you have to catch the lead. He landed quite a bit short of it.
Yeah, quite a bit short of that. Fairly close to the qualification distance. He's going to have maybe 1 or 2 more guys he's going to have to get past here. It was a nice job through the flight. You can see there's a much higher flying hill than what we saw on normal.
Kevin Bickner, 25-year-old from Loveland, Illinois, 1850 on Chang. Set his goal was the top 10 finish here.
Very aggressive on the takeoff, got a little bit off balance as he went over the knoll. He was over that qualification, that blue line there, 110.5, so he should get enough. Which is really the only thing that matters today. Obviously, you want to have a good jump, take good feelings into the actual event tomorrow. You can see there, it just gets a little off balance. There's a bit of a crosswind as they come over that knoll.
It's almost before he left, Johnny, that he was tweaking his flight, that he was flying a little behind. What's that mean?
Just not getting it all the way out over his skis in the air, kind of falling underneath a little bit. You can still see it on this jump, but it appears to be getting better.
Geiger Dean, 21-year-old from Steamboat Springs, Colorado, told us while he was training, top 30 is his goal. First and foremost is getting beyond this blue line, the qualification line that we'll see right there, and he got it.
Yeah, should easily get him into the competition. As you said, Paul, his goal is to make it into the top 30. So the 50 that starts around tomorrow, final round cuts to the top 30. Timing looks okay. Comes maybe a little bit high with his upper body. He's really good out here in the air, but you can see how far he is out over his skis. He accelerates nicely as he gets downhill.
Geiger will move on from the field of 56 into the final 50 with that jump. The top jumpers in the world are coming up. including the one goal on the Normal Hill Sunday for you, Kobayashi.
Taking part is brought to you by Visa. Flying has long been one of humankind's biggest dreams. And while athletes get close to achieving that in ski jumping, it took more than 16 years of asking before they were included in the Olympic program.
Force your focus side is your gold medal champion.
And they made the most of the opportunity. Taking part is brought to you by Visa, a network powering participation.
Can't you see the treasure all along? It's here.
When does the show open?
March 8th.
Setting a reminder to fake your own death on March 8th.
Getting the incredible iPhone 13 without T-Mobile makes as much sense as playing hide and seek in the desert.
Really, guys?
T-Mobile has more 5G bars in more places, and now when you switch, you can get iPhone 13 on us at T-Mobile.
Stop. Just for a moment. With all the moving we do, maybe we've forgotten how important, how joyous movement can be. After all, movement is something many of us take for granted. A privilege. It can be lost, but it can also be gained, which means things that might be impossible today become possible tomorrow. We are a human movement company, and no matter who you are or where you're from, if you have the courage to start, we can help you get to wherever you want to go. And before you know it, you're on a great journey, moving from who you are to who you will become.
Stop your impossible.
Welcome back to the National Ski Jumping Center here in Beijing. We are now inside the top 5 of the qualification round for the men's large hill competition. Taking on Mother Nature, SUPER FREQ stands force to help show what a factor wind can be. Specifically with how far these athletes jump and the scores they receive for those jumps. Based on a 7-year average of scores at the Innsbruck venue, the lift from a 1.5-mile-per-hour headwind increases a jump by 8 meters and improves scores by 2 points. That's why you want the wind in your face in ski jumping. The same force as a tailwind makes distance and scoring drop by 7 points on average, and that's why, Johnny, you don't pump the wind behind you.
The FIS Rules Committee has come up with the algorithm to help compensate for this different wind. A little bit over 13.7 meters per second of tailwind is added to the score.
The first Olympic experience for Norway's highly talented Marius Lindvik didn't go as hoped on the Normal Hill on Sunday. He was 17th after the first jump. He did battle back to claim 7th, but never challenged for the podium, Johnny, something I was expecting.
Randy's been doing well all season long. He's very different. He's so difficult to beat. He's 35 meters, second highest jump we've seen so far today. He's so explosive on the takeoff. Really doing such a good job. He keeps his up body a little bit high off the end, but able to shut it down quickly and maintain speed. And he gets well out over his skis at the bottom of the hill. Able to accelerate, landing looks good.
Oh, how did that Michaela shift run?
Oh, it said Sean White got 4th last.
Yeah, he
So
did.
that's not
I saw
even
it. No, he didn't medal. But he still got 4 golds in his career, and he was so close against all those youngsters. You know, he still accomplished a lot.
132 meters on his travel and jump any better than that here. Norway really stepping it up, moving from the normal hill to the large hill. And again, this is these guys' comfort zone. This is the size hill they compete on all season long. Not quite as far as his teammate, but still 133.5. He's going to be right there. Should be enough to put him probably in the second, right behind his teammate Lindvik.
It is just the qualification round. 56 start, 50 move on. But Norway making a bit of a statement about where they are compared to where they were 5 days ago on the normal hill.
Yeah, absolutely. Ski jumping is all about confidence.
Yeah, I don't.
It's important for these guys to have a good jump.
I don't know what
motivation
happened.
for the main event tomorrow.
Actually.
No.
Life changed in such a positive way for Japan's Ryu Kobayashi Sunday when his clutch final jump won him the gold medal, ending Japan's 50-year wait for gold on the normal hill.
So aggressive from the takeoff. Not his best jump. Didn't look like he had the same sort of power, didn't build the same sort of height as what we saw on the normal hill. 128 meters. Still trying to get the hang of this hill. It's a different feeling for these guys because of the altitude. Not able to fly quite as well. There's not as much pressure on the skis. It almost feels like you're always jumping into a tailwind, even if there's no wind on the hill whatsoever.
In a way, Johnny, everything he does on the large hill is kind of a bonus for his season already. I mean, 7 World Cup wins, 3 out of 4 at the prestigious 4 Hills in January, and won a gold medal on Sunday. Ranked number 1 in the world, Karl Geiger, 28-year-old from Germany. Yes, number 1 in the World Cup circuit, but his second Olympics got off to a tough start on the normal hill. Came in 15th, John.
Yeah, it was so surprising. If you asked me before the games, especially on the normal hill, I would have said Geiger. He's such a powerful jumper. It just seemed like the hill would suit him perfectly, but never was able really to figure out the rhythm of it and struggled all the way from the beginning. Going into the mixed team event, he had a really good first round jump, and then the team was, had the athlete disqualified, so they didn't get to take their second round jump. So far, lots of room and improvement for Geiger. Looked a little bit better from the takeoff, had decent height. You can see him, he's just trying to win all the small battles right now, only taking one step at a time. The thing about ski jumping is you can't make a ton of changes in one jump. You can only focus on 1 or 2 small things, try to improve those things, and take them to the next round.
In case you're wondering or comparing it to what you saw the weekend on the normal hill, this in run is 15 feet longer, so they go about 56 miles per hour compared to 54 miles per hour, and they're soaring about 15 to 20 feet above the ground, whereas in the normal hill, it was consistently about 10 feet off the ground. Number 1 ranked Karl Geiger waits his results outside the top 10. They easily will move from the field of 56 into the round of 50. Number 1 effort belongs to that man, Marius Lindvik from Norway. 4 Americans jump, 3 move on. Decker Dean, Casey Larson, Kevin Bickner will see all 3 tomorrow. Didn't work out for Patrick Goshenetsa. He will not move from 56 to 50.
All right, Paul, you can watch the final tomorrow night in prime time right here on NBC. As for what's next, we're going to bring you the absolute chaos that is short track speed skating. We say in every Olympics, it gets crazier every Olympics. We're going to start with the qualifying of the men's 500 meters. Have some Team USA athletes involved trying to move on. We're going with short track as we continue on this Friday night from LA KJ.
Superstar Kat Valdez's fiance was caught cheating.
I'll marry you.
Come with me to the fall formal.
You asking me to the school dance?
I didn't even know if that locker married me. Watch now. In theaters and streaming only on Peacock.
Oh my God, what happened?
Who took Betsy home? Her friend Pam.
Okay. I can start that into I didn't go there.
Oh, that's okay. I think it sounds good. It'll be it's the soft crust one.
Cauliflower.
No, it's a
Perfect blend of flavor and heat.
almond flour one that tastes, it's really good. We've had it before. It's sausage.
It's approachably hot, like me.
We have
Which great on all the recipes I've mastered.
extra cheese,
Too much free time.
olives,
Too much free time.
if
Frank's red hot.
necessary.
I'll put that on everything.
Yeah.
Dear Winter, I'm coming. My squad of 16 vehicles with all-wheel drive and four-wheel drive is ready to take you on. Safety is the name of my game. So you better buckle up. Toyota.
Your Front Range Toyota stores are proud of Team Toyota athletes Red Gerard and Andrew Kirk, plus all Colorado-based Olympians and Paralympians. Find yours at Toyota.com. Toyota, let's go places.
There's a place to dreamers go, a land of sunshine and champagne snow, green country.
After a long, hard day in Colorado, reach for the game winners prefer. With jackpots as tall as the Rockies, cash as cold as a mountain stream, and odds as beautiful as a sunrise in the high country.
Someone in Colorado's gonna win. Yeah, me.
Welcome to green country.
With Voltaren Arthritis Pain Gel, my husband's got his moves back.
An alternative to pills, Voltaren is a non-steroidal anti-inflammatory gel for powerful arthritis pain relief. Voltaren, the joy of movement.
Among my patients, I often see them have teeth sensitivity as well as gum issues. Does it worry me? Absolutely. Sensitivity and gum gives us the dual action effect that really takes care of both our teeth sensitivity as well as our gum issues. There's no question. It's something that I would recommend.
The men's 500-meter qualifying heats in short track. This is fun. It is a full-out sprint, just under 40 seconds. Lou Shaolin Shandor of Hungary, part of their historic gold medal relay team in 2018, bronze medal in the mixed relay in these games, and thought he had won a first individual gold in the men's 1,000. But this fight to the finish, a literal fight, with Ren Ziwei of China, was judged to be a penalty against Shaolin. It was actually the second penalty of the race, and Ren Ziwei of China ended up as the gold medalist. But in the true short track spirit, Shaolin shook it off and said he'll be ready for this next, which is this first heat of the men's 500. Sebastian Lepop of France, Kikuchi of Japan, and Lee Jin-so of Korea. Tracy and Great Britain, Kota Kikuchi, Japan, and Lee Jin-so of Korea, the favorite skater in this heat.
We're already seeing contact in a fall. The 500 meter is the fastest and therefore the most out of control event short track speed in the race day.
And everything in the 500s about getting out off that start line, which Shandor did, but Lee Jin-so.
Oh, I missed that one guy. What's his name?
Oh yeah.
Oh god. Skating rink.
Oh, what is his name?
It was a very unique.
Yes. Oh no, that's gonna drive me crazy.
I know. I think he's done, just like Sean White.
Yeah.
There was definite contact.
It's like the name of a movie theater in the old days.
I cannot think of it. It's kind of coming to me, but
defending his track right there, he does lean against the blocks. However, the Korean skater never gets his shoulders by. That means that the French skater Lepap continues to have the right of way, even though the Korean skater is coming into the corner with more speed. Now again, the French skater making a pass. His skaters are ahead of the Japanese skater. So while there is contact, that's where the official's discretion will come in. Once the skater's shoulders are by, it's a matter of who has the right of way here, or do the skaters have shared responsibility? And this is how the official will review the call and make the final decision. So again, we're seeing here shoulders are even. That means that there's technically a shared responsibility for each skater to avoid contact. However, what Lee Jin-so is doing is going into a late inside pass, and that is why he gets the penalty. The late inside pass must be completed with no contact in order for the skaters to be safe.
So it is Lee of South Korea who's penalized, and Lepop and Lou Shandor advance. The Ren Ziwei will be certainly a skater to watch in this men's 500. Part of the gold medal winning team for China in the first ever mixed team relay. Then also gold in the 1,000 that battled to the finish with Shandor.
His countryman Udajing is the returning Olympic champion. Is clearly going to be in this.
Oh, this guy's not even listed on any of them.
Korea, Australia.
Starfire and Seaway right to the first position, exactly where he's going to be in the 500. Now, I have my eyes on Maxime Loveland. If he's smart, he's going to keep building his speed. You see how wide, and he can't maintain it. Speeder goes down.
Right, so Loveland of Canada is down. First time Olympian. Now it's going to be Run Seaway and Adil Lafayetov of Kazakhstan that are in command entering the final lap.
Oh, I almost had it, sort of. Oh. Are you searching?
Yeah, I got nothing.
Oh my God. I mean, come on. He was big. In the night or early 2000s.
Oh, Apollo. I knew it was a theater.
Apollo Theater. Apollo, what's his last name?
Oh no.
Oh no.
There he is. God, I can't believe that didn't come up with my first.
Apollo, that's good that you thought of that.
It's like a movie theater, you know, in an old town.
Yeah. Oh, that's our theater in Princeton.
Yeah.
Apollo Theater. And it's old.
Yeah. Apollo. Born in 1982. He's retired. 2 gold, 2 silver, 4 bronze. He's the most decorated American Olympian.
Oh.
And when I Googled it, he didn't even come up.
Jeez.
What a frickin' ripoff. Thanks, Google. That's a frickin' chip. I can't believe that he's not there commentating on this shit.
The 24th Olympic Winter Games on NBC are brought to you by Toyota. Start your impossible. By Caesar Sportsbook.
That's actually right.
For the people. By T-Mobile. More 5G bars in more places. And by Chipotle. For real.
Pre-order now and get up to $200 Samsung credit and a free storage upgrade.
Everyone out there has a match that is just right for them. This Super Bowl Sunday, find yours. And I know now, Sunday.
For 10 years,
Okay.
by their side.
I can start preheating.
Okay.
Or something like
Yes.
625. If you want.
Yes. Yes, please.
Yeah.
I can help you.
No shit. All I gotta do is preheat it right now.
I love the new sleep. Ordering fresh mint mouthwash. Extra strength.
Psoriatic arthritis made my joints stiff, swollen, painful. Emerge Tremfya. Tremfya is approved to help reduce joint symptoms in adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Some patients even felt less fatigued.
Serious allergic reactions may occur. Tremfya may increase your risk of infections and lower your ability to fight them. Tell your doctor if you have an infection or symptoms, or if you had a vaccine or plan to.
Emerge Tremfya with Tremfya. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today.
These Olympic Games have been very rewarding for Ryan Pimorano, but the simple fact he's been able to skate.
He was disappointed as a member of the Pyeongchang team that he did not skate in any races. But his performance at the Olympic trials, where he was the top U.S. male, earned him the right to skate in all 3 individual distances during these games. He said a major reason why he is
Okay, I'll give it up.
his fiance.
Yeah, probably 350.
Passionately and currently there on the left, part of the family and friends watching from Utah. Ryan Piparato getting his chance here in this 500 heat, but it is a tough one because is South Korea's brilliant Wang Dae-woo.
Ryan on the 4th position. Now this is very big because he has room to build his speed. He's taking 2 crossovers in the quarter, 2 crossovers out. That's exactly what he needs to do. This is a challenging race, so my recommendation here, if I were coaching, would be to have time. You have time to wait and make your move. Let's see what he can do.
Wang Dae-woo trying to skate to the front. This is Pascalia of Kazakhstan. And going down, so Piparato is now in 3rd. Piparato trying to get around Wang. Does he have space on the inside? No. Trying to get back on the outside, so Piparato does cross 3rd behind Pascalia and Wang.
Ryan had the right moves, he had the right foot speed and the right lane position. Let's remember, he's racing against the fastest skater in the world. Wang Dae-woo coming off of a gold medal performance earlier this week and defending well, even though Ryan was doing everything necessary to make a competitive move in the second. Ryan Piparato has the 4th lane start on this 500 meter, which generally is not exactly where you want to be in a 500 meter. However, it does give him the space he needs to build up his speed. When these athletes are at their top speed, they hit a very intense lean angle coming around the corner. Sometimes they lean so hard the ice just can't hold it. We see Insaf Galat having a fall. Ryan Piparato fighting to get into 2nd place, but there is no space. He will come in 3rd. If I'm Ryan Piparato, I am having my fingers crossed, hoping that time holds up, so I get to go on to the next round on a fastest 3rd time.
There they are watching Park City, part of the family and friends group, and they will hope, because right now, with Pascalia and Wang through, Piparato right now is within the 4 fastest thirds. Well, then the inside start position, lane 1, is the younger Hungarian Merton Shy. Also, Wednesday, the Netherlands, China, Władysław Pikanov of Israel. Top 2 finishes in a team to advance.
And Showing is way off the front. He has such a long, beautiful stride. This is speed skating right here. Showing is the reigning world champion for this distance. He's skated a lot of competitor, but it's everyone else's turn to race for 2nd.
And there was Val, the Netherlands trying to go on the inside, pushing it, son of China out. So now you have Shine and Beacon clearly ahead. They will cross 1 and 2. And most likely that little maneuver is going to put Peter Wood, the chief referee, in the bottom. So there certainly is what the review would be about. Jens van Velt of the Netherlands, Sun Long of China.
Sun Long actually was skating from 2nd position there, so he would be eligible to be advanced along with our top 2 finishers, Showing, Liu, and Nikonov.
That's what happens. So the penalty is given to the Dutch skater. That is an advance, the first advance of the heats, Sun Long of China. 1 heat remaining in the men's 500, and it will feature the 2018 Olympic champion, China's Wu Dajing.
Who is that? Who's there? I'm scared that the picture quality will suffer in such low light. What about the close-up on my petrified face? Yeah, it looks really good. Can I just turn on the light?
They told us to follow our dreams, then said they were unrealistic because passions don't pay bills. But what they didn't know is that dreamers make their own victory. Hoy te vi la voz sin quererlo. Estuve para ver sin tiempo. No voy de mi
Start your day with Toyota, proud sponsor of the Olympic and Paralympic Games.
See the world, we have to adapt. Making a statement isn't enough. We need to win.
Getting set for the last heat of the men's 500 meters. But first, here's Avery with a little refresh on the essential gear for short track.
Watching short track, you might not notice the intricate details of some of the equipment needed for what can be a dangerous sport. This is not an ordinary athletic glove. It's one in the left hand, and as you can see, there are carbon fiber tips glued on, and that's so that when the skaters go around the corners, they can get a smooth ride. What you can't see is under the skin suit. Most skaters
You want to go outside?
proof Kevlar.
He wants to go outside.
Layer.
Oh, I'm on there.
Mandatory for
Ew.
all athletes. And
Oh.
for that reason, short track
How is that being? Oh, I don't like that.
professional
It's
chefs
just
know.
testing.
Test the
Oh,
shape
so it's not
of the
going
screen
out
and
anywhere.
that shaves off the curls of your nail. And I'm told that at the end of the season, that thumbnail can be pretty thin on the sacrifices of the sport.
Thanks, Avery. When you look closely at the left boot of the skaters, the blade is offset to the outside and helps them achieve eccentric.
Okay.
Well, Wu Danjing is a hero in China. He won the country's only gold medal in the Pyeongchang Games in this event, the men's 500. He's now won 5 Olympic medals, and he anchored China's gold medal run in the debut of the mixed team relay, the first night of short track. And it wasn't without some drama. Created by Pietro Siegel of Italy, who put together a dynamic last lap. Just a shade over 8 seconds and made the finish unbelievably close. If Wu Danjing was caught by surprise by Siegel's last lap, he'll be well aware of Siegel being right next to him in this 500 heat, the top 2 finishers to advance. And also in this race, Sydney Chu of Hong Kong, the first Hong Kong representative ever in Olympic short track.
My eyes are on these top 3 competitors who will certainly be hitting close to the same top speed that we saw Pietro Siegel hit in the relay. We're looking for low 8s here as the athletes come around with 2 to go.
Well, you talked about people flexing earlier. Who knows what Siegel did in the mixed relay? Hove burnt out, so an easy finish for Wu and Siegel to be the 2 to advance.
A strong skate by Wu Danjing. Now in the team relay, I wasn't really sure he could hear Pietro Siegel coming on the inside as he was diving for the line. In that race, Wu was very aware of who's behind him. He skated a high-speed race to deter impact. He also skated a very defensive race using what's called the tight track to ensure that there was no opportunity for Pietro to pass on the inside. A kangaroo start is what we just saw. It's one of the most difficult ways to start in short track and one of the fastest. You can see Pietro skating tighter than the Chinese skater. That does 2 things. It means he covers less distance, but it's also a little bit easier to get some free speed when you lean out of the corner. Dutch skater Dylan Hoover not being able to maintain the speed coming out of that tight turn.
And so the results are in there. In the A heats, the men's 500 only one advanced by penalty, so fairly clean racing. And what that means, Ryan Pitterato, the last to hit, he made it as one of the fastest thirds, and he will be back along with the heavyweights, men's sprinting short track. They'll all be back on Sunday for the completion of the men's 500. That will include American Ryan Pitterato.
Good news to the man from Ann Arbor, Michigan. The men's 500 will continue the quarters, the semis, and the final coming up on Sunday. Got a question for you. Ever wonder what it's like to go 80 miles an hour with your chin and inch above the speed of light? Another question. Would you do this? Well, maybe the gold medal is waiting for you. I don't know if I would do it in that case anyway. But men's skeleton in the world of the line next.
Can a company help you live a better life? We're not talking about just any company.
One day I know I feel wrong.
We're talking about the one in your neighborhood. And in 4,700 others, just like yours.
One day I know.
With almost 2 million people helping you live a little better every day. We see your hopes and fears, your dreams and doubts.
One day I know.
It's why we show up, day after day, to give you what you need, when you need it. To keep you healthy and safe. To help you put a better meal on the table. So, can a company live a better life? We're working on it every day.
She knows. She knows that each batch of guacamole at Chipotle starts with 48 fully ripe avocados. And that is hand-mashed right back here throughout the day. But you don't need to know all that to know that real food just tastes better. Chipotle, for real.
Let me tell you, you want to be successful, you gotta hustle. You gotta go the extra mile. Make a name for yourself. Have a firm grip. Always dress for success. And you gotta show who's boss.
Thanks for coming in. We'll get back to you. Hustle, sure. But for what matters, when you do, it leads to amazing.
Welcome to the next level. The all-new Lexus NX.
America's most reliable network is going ultra with Verizon 5G Ultra Wideband now in many more cities, so you can do more. Hey, it's Wendy. Downloading a movie up to 10 times faster than before. Oh, is that the one where the mom becomes a I knew it. And Claire in HD clarity. Guys, Steve, is that Joe? This place is packed. You couldn't even send a text in a crowd before. Now look at David with the connection, posting like crazy. That's why 5G Ultra Wideband is now more in more places. Verizon is going ultra, so you can too.
Nothing like what's middle nut in the house of speed here at the Yangtze National Sliding Center. Yes, the men's skeleton athletes will commit a medal tonight. The third and fourth runs coming up to see who is the fastest on the world's longest artificial track. Here's what goes down. They've had 2 runs, 2 to go. However, only the top 20 will contest the fourth and final heat, and the timing goes down to the 100th of a second. We'll see if it gets that close. And the man who leads the way, Chris Groter of Germany, kicks us off for the third run.
Chris Groter set the track record at 1 minute flat in the first heat.
So this run one more before he's a gold medalist. But guess what? He said after the first 2 runs, it's important for me not to dream about a gold medal. Just think about the basics for me. Execute, perform, do what I know I can do.
Yes, Lee, that is so important here on this stage, is just sticking with your basics, not thinking about the things that are out of your control. What is the next step I need to do? That is a crucial part of athlete sports psychology.
It's no wonder to see that he's leading this competition. Look how beautifully calm and smooth and efficient this German slider is.
The only athlete we've seen in this field with beautiful clean runs like this. Oh, he's nailing the danger zone. This is why he is in the lead, and he has done it again. So consistent.
Did he even touch a wall? That was awesome.
As a former skeleton athlete, it is great to see when someone is in the leaderboard like this and has a beautiful run. That is where you tip your hat in respect. But this is a 4-heat race. I can't imagine. He is so online. He is on his best form. He came here to win.
There's not a sliding track like this in the world. Reinhardt, tell us why.
This track has open-faced corners. It is unlike any other, where the athletes have to just grab the smallest amount of pressure and decide where they want to go, because there is no intuitive pressure, no concavity to the corners that funnels you to where you ideally want to be. It has a full 360-degree spiral that athletes spend almost 7 seconds in. Corner 13, the highest G-force corner on the track, on into the danger zone in the finish curve, where a lot of athletes are smashing through the end. Let's go for a ride. We are skipping skeleton school and going straight for the Olympic track. Head is down. We are loaded, relaxed, in our Zen mode, getting ready to take on this track. Big open corner. You want to look for height towards the end. A short transition, dive out. You need to be on early to corner 2. Again, a corner you want height on in order to make it up and hit into corner 3. 3, 4, 5, 6. They all look very similar, but a very different approach. And that's what makes this track so technical. The uphill sections as well. If you hit out of there, you are so much slower for your run. Now we are headed in the first uphill section into corner 9. You need an early cross into there. Squeeze it off. Corner 10 is going to set us up for the spiral. That is the longest 360-degree corner in the world. There are 3 distinct pressures here. And depending on how you push those waves, that's going to time your exit. And depending if you can make them this straightaway without hitting. Corner 12. Getting ready, take a deep breath. Our faces about to get smashed into corner 13, the highest G-force corner of the track. We are going 80 miles an hour now through this bend away into the finish curve and looking up for the clock to see who did it.
Hey, you, get over here. I'm the big bad wolf, and this is the crew. We may be bad, but we're so good at it. Here's the thing. I just tried to steal an old lady's purse. And I hooked her.
You're such a good boy.
It felt good. Did you get hit on the head? Maybe being good isn't so bad. Let's try it. Come on, share it. Help me, please. No. Suck it. Totally worth it.
That guy, CDJ, music of 1 second.
Getting the incredible iPhone 13 without T-Mobile makes as much sense as playing hide and seek in the desert. Really, guys? T-Mobile has more 5G bars in more places. And now, when you switch, you can get iPhone 13 on us at T-Mobile.
Oh, that's the goal, Papa. Can't you see the treasure all along? It's here.
When does the show open?
March 8th.
Set a reminder to fake your own death on March 8th.
That first step is always the hardest. But you don't have to take it alone. Our hundreds of Team Toyota athletes from around the world remind us that when we come together, there's no telling how far we can go. Toyota, start your impossible.
Here's to the greatest spectacle in American sports. To what could be a new beginning from a perfect Hollywood ending. Super Bowl 56 on NBC and Peacock.
Okay. Welcome to Skeleton
We want you to get to know the scout a little bit before you sign up. This is a skeleton sled. This is actually the bottom. The top or the front is on the ground. These are skeleton runners. These are the steels that are in contact with the ice. And on the back end here, there's a groove cut in with a sharp edge that when the athlete flexes their knees and crosses his sled, that's what's going to do the G-force of the center.
It was preheated.
This is the effect of a skeleton sled. And the saddle is critical that it fits the athlete's body really tight so that any subtle movement is also going to steer that sled.
Oh, the luge.
Next slide are ready to go.
This is the luge.
Representing Americans.
This is that bobsled. These guys are crazy.
There he is, all wrapped up in baby oil. Lee, it was 21 degrees in there, and he said this: the only thing that was cold were his hands holding the flag. Okay, but he's also spoken about his excitement for sliding for American Samoa, and now that I can believe.
Was backstage with a huge jacket. He was bouncing around. He said, I had to keep my foot temperature up. And then I figured I could manage, but I didn't calculate or I didn't expect for the pole, the flagpole, to be that cold.
Oh, this is. Holy Christ. Oh my God.
Protection in a sweet suit over baby oil. And I think they should find that out.
Russian roulette.
A small margin of difference there. And that's what skeleton is, Leah.
The luge.
Oh, the skeleton, they call this. Yeah, their skull. Oh my God. This is not the bobsled, this is the skeleton.
It is not until the very last second that you take off your gear. And then as soon as you get to the bottom, you have what's called a down bag. You have a lot of warm, all your warm clothes down there.
That is insane.
It is.
This 36-year-old is one of a kind here in Beijing, and what I mean by that is
He's going 70 miles an hour.
My God.
72 and a half, 73 miles an hour.
Oh.
70,
Wow.
almost 80 miles an hour.
he advances. Whoa. 19th place he goes.
80 miles an hour.
Good run.
God. That's like going down I-25.
Speeding.
Yeah. Speeding. Oh my God.
And then your head is the bumper.
Yeah. Pretty much.
Sure, you got a helmet on. If you hit anything,
Yes, recording.
you're in a great spot.
Oh my God.
Award winner, Tony Award winner. She is on his cheer squad. Good stuff, Sarah. Thanks for doing that. It means a lot to Andrew. And look, it wasn't a guarantee that he would be here for these Beijing 2022 games. So he said, simply by being here, I feel like I've won already.
It was quite a feat. Andrew Blazer finished
This is one of the craziest
also known as the US Olympic trials. Did the lower
Yeah.
racing circuit, the North America's Cup, and did very well, earned enough points on the North America's
I mean, it's not like you're going to run into anything. You might fall off of it and just slide.
Going to give you a number to watch. He needs to be inside 4.85 seconds to make it.
So it's fairly safe. That would be a hell of a rush, though. Jesus.
Ugh.
Can he keep it there, though? So Black Enzy is 4.85 seconds back, and he holds that 20th and final position. Blazer is bleeding time. Hang on for Andrew.
He's bleeding. He's bleeding time.
He's bleeding time. Right.
That's some good commentary.
Oh.
Oh man, he smacked up against the wall.
Oh.
You then have to adjust for the other corners now that you have the speed.
Oh, the video angles are sublime.
Mm-hmm.
But there you go. Well done, Andrew Blazer. Have completed your first Olympic Winter Games.
That tag of the wall is entire
Here's a
body came
tag.
off that saddle. And one thing that also happens there, Lee, is when your whole body comes out, you don't always land perfectly back in that fitted saddle, and it is a very painful as you get those bruises in your gut. But Blazer is very happy to be here.
Jeez.
Oh, that's a cool helmet. I'd be on your side.
Something deeply personal, whether it's pride, whether it's family, whether it's the nation. It's a form of
Oh my god, that would be one hell of a ride.
and where they are from as they fly down this
Your
very
face on
wonderful
ice.
Yeah.
80 miles an hour.
This does not sound very fun.
Eurovision Song Contest, the biggest music event in the world, becomes.
I tried. I think it looks pretty safe. I don't think you can even steer those things.
No.
It's like a sled going down a hill.
Oh.
You're gonna be so extreme.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, every time I use the Sportsman app, I earn Caesar's reward. Every time I play, I get reward credits, I get tier credits. I'm almost a 7 stars member. And I can redeem reward credits for sports tickets to see my favorite team. I hope that answers your question. Like a Caesar! Did you ask him a question? No.
Dear Winter, it's been fun getting to know you. Sleet, blizzards, ice. I love that you don't hold back. We didn't take it personally when you tried to bury us under 6 feet of snow. It's cool. You do your thing, and we'll do ours. Stay chill. Toyota trucks.
Come test drive the all-new 2022 Tundra at the local Toyota dealer today. Find yours at Toyota.com. Toyota, let's go places.
At the end of every day, we're here for you, Colorado. To catch you up on the news of the day, to deliver original storytelling and connect you to the faces of our community. Told the powerful, accountable with investigative journalism, plus up-to-the-minute weather with a forecast for your day ahead. And the Colorado sports you care about, preps, college, and the pros. Your days are busy. End them here with us. Join us after Olympic coverage on 9 News.
Ice dance is such a unique sport. It combines artistry and athleticism in a way that no other sport really does. I adore this team.
Did it say how long to let those things go for?
Yeah, like 20 minutes. So it should be done like at 5 after.
No.
Yeah.
Absolutely demesmerizing. Both American duos can have a chance to medal. Ice dance competition. It starts tomorrow, finishes live with the women's volleyball as well.
Sled.
For Bengals with Warning Trophy. Gold medals on the line, live from China on NBC. But for now, let's get you back to skeleton once again. It's Lee and Bree. This is where things get tense. There are 4 minutes to come. One is a Chinese slider. In his first Olympics, can China medal?
Oh, look at those skates.
This is Yan Wing.
Oh my. Oh.
It is within reach for him.
Just 500 out of
They just tuck themselves onto that.
There's no steering those things.
No. We just have to go with the.
But that is just because this is so close. He's got
Yeah, you
really
can't
working
steer.
around there. In quarter 4, he needs to clean this up by quarter 6 and nail that straightaway.
How
I know.
the hell do you do that? You're on a out of control.
Or you have to shift your body to go. I don't know.
I don't.
He's taking that low line and spiral. If he can time this well,
He's taking a long line.
Yeah.
We need better commentators too. He didn't run into the wall. Maybe he was. Oh, he looked all there.
Oh.
I wish he showed his top speed. He might have hit 80.
Oh.
It doesn't show his top speed. Oh, if he got the quickest, he must have hit 80.
Unbelievable composure for an athlete that only started skeleton in 2014 and a nation that started a program upon getting the Winter Olympics, putting on a tutorial and showing off all the practice runs that they've had on this track. Gorgeous run, gorgeous finish. He has a high chance of leapfrogging into the medals at home.
Alexander Trechikov, the Sochi gold medalist, is ready to roll. His final run and his fourth Olympics. Is it good enough to be a medal run?
Is it good enough to be a medal run?
Their fastest start of the day, an athlete that once held all of the track start records in the world. He would be a 5-time Olympian, but missed the 2018 games under doping suspicion. Oh,
I was going to say that he's probably all wrapped up on that.
that is a critical portion of velocity. He only has 900s in the bank. Oh, and that is really going to harm him late in the
Oh,
quarter.
shit, I missed the hit.
This is going to continue to bleed out from under him as the metal bleeds out from under him.
The metal bleeds out under him.
Wow, that's pretty dramatic.
Oh my
That is
god.
pretty dramatic.
Velocity is gone. He's not going to get it back. He's going to continue to drop, and that is a medal for China.
Coming to the line, Trechikov does not do it. China's guaranteed at least a bronze medal.
Oh.
The veteran was too out of shape, too untidy.
Too untidy. The veteran.
What an incredible showing. Trechikov was not the top-ranked Russian coming into this race. Corner 2, he knew that he was rising on the end when he needed to be low. He hammered that steer, and you can see the ice kick out from under his sled in the corner. That is like a hockey stop in a corner, slowing him down, killing that velocity.
His leg was dry on the corner. That would slow you down just milliseconds.
Ugh. That's all it takes.
The 24th Olympic Winter Games on NBC are brought to you by
And this one.
Walmart. Save money, live better. By Bank of America. What would you like the power to do? By Mercedes EQ and the all-new EQS. All electric, all Mercedes. And by Comcast, bringing inspiration home to the team of tomorrow.
It's hard to contain your excitement when you get something you really wanted. With the gold standard in automotive protection, WeatherTech floor liners. With deep sculpted channels and laser measured for total protection in front, back, and even up the sides.
Dad, you're going viral.
What? So don't be shy, enjoy. Order your premium American-made products at WeatherTech.com.
I love that we get to see them. Ordering fresh mint mouthwash. Extra strength.
Ben isn't worried about retirement. His personalized plan is backed by the team at Fidelity. His IRA is professionally managed. He gets one-on-one coaching when he needs it. So Ben is feeling pretty zen. That's the planning effect from Fidelity.
It's taken a lot to get to this moment.
on the line.
We got this.
There's hope. And maybe a little fear.
5 minutes.
This is the moment that everything can change.
All right, everybody, and 3,
It all
2,
comes down
1.
to this. Today is just beginning.
Anyone can do highlights. Winter Gold, presented by Chevrolet, brings you a treasure of the Winter Olympics' best moments, biggest laughs, and hottest takes under the rings. Now on Peacock.
Here's something important to consider. In the history of men's skeleton at the Olympic Winter Games, Germany, a powerhouse sliding nation, has never medaled in men's skeleton. That's all about to change right now with the 30-year-old Axel Jung.
Oh.
Ninth fastest start.
Okay, hopefully we'll have to watch him closely because I might be done soon.
Equipment adjustments, more adjustments.
Oh, okay.
And he has had
Here, I'll go.
second place
Yeah, this is some
last 2
of
heats.
They might not need to go the full amount.
Germans are known for growing and finding speed, relaxing on that side because they have 4 home tracks. They see every variable.
In 2020, he was denied the chance of being a world champion by 200
Oh, they're still looking
And then
good.
the following year, he missed the national team.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Yes.
I was gonna
I turned the light on.
He's doing it. He's on his way to Germany's first Olympic medal.
If he leapfrogs yet, he's guaranteed silver. That's the case. Germany is finally
Oh.
the medal. And then skeleton at the
Oh, he's got the medal. It didn't even show speed.
guaranteed at least silver.
You look like Spider-Man now. Oh, shit.
Oh.
Yeah, silver's a silver. He's on the podium.
It's just his second Olympics.
A moment the German men's skeleton program has been waiting for so long. Axel has struggled with
Good
injury.
for
Used to be
Germany.
a faster
It's a
starter,
good
but he had to
country.
focus on his sliding and his
Yeah.
form. And wow, did he just scoot by on this run. Incredible showing.
Oh, that's awesome. He's got the beginning of a Magnum PI stash.
Oh, God.
The final slider has been the competition leader the entire way. This is 29-year-old German Christian Grotter.
The start group kicked him a little bit to the left, but he made a nice, quiet adjustment.
Two-time and defending world champion. He said there's no pressure on me in these games. I'm in the shape of my life. I'm in the form of my life. I'm going to have fun. And he has slid down this hill almost perfectly every time.
He's the one athlete that we have seen nail every straightaway, every run, more so than even the home track advantage athletes.
Almost 8/10 of a second ahead. Keep this in mind, folks.
8/10 of a second. I mean, come on.
Oh, I know.
Those are slim margins to win this shit. 8/10 of a second to get gold or silver. Gold.
Oh.
Gold, Jerry. Gold.
It's gold, Jerry.
What? Oh.
Germany had
Good for
never medaled
Germany.
in men's skeleton competition at the Olympic
I got no
Games.
problem with
And
that.
now they have gold and silver.
Wow.
Total
Oh.
domination of the speed.
I got numero uno and numero dos.
Gold medalist, Wendy led every step of the way to be the Olympic champion.
Carve these lines into the ice, into history. That was the picture of perfection
Holy
on
shit, in
Yangcheng,
China.
a track that is
Yeah.
I'm happy about that.
all of the other
Uh-huh.
competitors, even the Chinese athletes at time. Chris Croter, a perfect 4-run gold medal finish.
Wow.
And while the Germans celebrate, let's not forget that the home nation China.
Okay. They look like they were almost done. It's like 400.
I mean, it's 125. Go look at it.
Host this entire race, channeling another power through him as he slinks through every single corner. This hit here, that is the biggest hit we've seen him take, but that is a winning hit.
Are they good?
Everything underneath him, the win was in the bag.
Okay. Take him out.
Can you imagine the sense of national pride for Germany? Never a medal in this competition, and now two. Gold and silver. The world champion Chris Croter is an Olympic.
They won't be overdone. No.
Pretty exciting competition in men's skeleton. There was another notable moment from that competition. After his third run, Ukrainian athlete Vladislav Paraskevich got off his sled and he held up a sign saying, "No war in Ukraine." After he finished competing, Paraskevich added, "I want peace in my country. I want peace in the world. I fight for peace." This comes with the threat of a potential Russian invasion intensifying by the hour. The White House announced earlier today that President Biden plans to speak with Vladimir Putin tomorrow. Paraskevich is one of 46 Ukrainian athletes competing in Beijing. The country has yet to win a medal at these games. It's another example of these Beijing Olympics reflecting global politics, many wondering whether the Russian President Putin will indeed honor the Olympic truce, which is co-sponsored by 173 of the 193 United Nations member nations, calls on all parties to stop hostilities throughout the course of the Olympic Games. Back to the competition momentarily. The debut of the mixed team snowboard cross event. 36-year-old Lindsay Jacob Ellis, she captured that ever-elusive gold earlier in the week. Going to bring you her story and the story of her teammate in the live competition on what is a snowy Saturday morning here at Beijing.
Well, it's hot. It won't stay hot.
No. Okay, let's go.
That's straight. All those lines.
Away.
Why would it? What are you leaving? Maybe we're not so different after all.
We find you. I'm not so sure.
If we don't stand up, no one will.
Oh, they're perfect.
That's all you like.
Don't worry, honey. I have enough. Come on, and just listen to me.
When you continue to take experience in IMAX, only theaters March 4th.
Why do dermatologists choose Dove? The Dove Beauty Bar is gentle, not only cleans, hydrates my skin. As a dermatologist, I want what's best for our skin.
With 1/4 moisturizing cream, Dove is the #1 bar dermatologists use at home.
It's electric, made extraordinary. Ingenuity in motion. It listens, learns, adapts, and anticipates your every need. With intelligence, there is anything. That's artificial. The EQS from Mercedes-Benz is the car of electric that we wait for.
Thanks for coming out to cheer me on.
Oh,
always
so
here
you're
for
the
you.
cutest baby ever.
Go, Dad. Thanks. No, everyone's asking you.
Oh, he is adorable.
Switch to progressive and you can save hundreds. You know,
You gave me more of mine. He is adorable.
In Los Angeles, about 6:15, never easy to get around LA this time of night, but we've arrived at our home for Super Bowl weekend here at SoFi Stadium. We're going to share one of the wilder events of the winter games, snowboard crossing. It might remind you of motorcycle cross race on snow.
Motorcycle cross race.
Oh.
What? This is the Winter Olympics.
Mm.
I want to see that.
36 years old, from Roxbury, Connecticut. She's been one of the biggest stars in the sport for years, and the other night in her 5th Olympic Games, finally won gold in the women's competition. Now she's teaming with the oldest member of Team USA, 40-year-old Nick Baumgartner of Iron River, Michigan. Baumgartner was eliminated in the quarterfinals of the men's competition, and afterwards was heartfelt about how much the Olympics means to him.
I don't think people know how much you put into this. I put so much time and effort, and then one little mistake and it's gone.
Oh.
I'm 40 years old, I mean, I'm running out of chances.
Mm.
I have so much support back home, and I feel like I let them down.
Oh, God.
This one stings.
Mixed team snowboard cross next. Oh, I want to see that.
With Jacob Ellis looking to sweep her great Olympics even further. They're in the quarterfinals right now. It's underway. Let's get into the action. Trace
Delicious.
and Seth West.
Yeah.
The snow falling down here at Genting
Yeah.
for mixed team snowboard cross.
Oh my
A
God.
definite change in
Awesome.
weather if you've been watching any events outdoors over the past several days here at the Olympic Games. 13 degrees, so warm outside. You see all the wax techs going to work backstage to make sure that the boards are running fast. Much different scenario in terms of the weather conditions. And we're going to pick things up in the quarterfinals. That is Nick Baumgartner from Iron River,
Oh, here we
Michigan.
go.
From the UP.
I'm not boring shit.
In his 4th Olympic Games. He failed to make the big final in men's snowboard cross the other day. Perhaps today we'll have some redemption. Cam Bolt is the top seed of the red bit. Moving on over to the right-hand side. That is Adam Lambert, not the singer.
Oh, wow. It's really.
Adam Lambert, not the singer.
Helico Blay,
Who the hell's Adam Lambert?
Maroon 5. Adam. Oh, no, that's Adam Levine. I don't know Adam Lambert. I've heard the name. It seems like.
Oh, it's like DMX.
Nick Baumgartner wearing the green bib.
Oh, weird.
Turn first coming in is Cam Bolton of Australia. Wow. This is going to be some interesting racing with the weather conditions. Yeah, it's going to be really interesting today. You know, clearly the snow is slowing the track down.
Yeah.
These guys at least are in a little bit tighter of a heat here and kind of use their draft to get speed up, but definitely
It's actually snowing.
training all week. 2 riders advance. 2 teams, I should say, advance. The men on course right now. Then we'll go back to the top. And their female teammate.
It's like NASCAR.
Australia with the blue bib leading the charge. Wearing the green bib is Nick Baumgartner. Trying to get a better time. Trying to pad his time. So his teammate coming up, Lindsay Jacob Ellis, who won gold the other day, he got out of the gate a little bit sooner on the top.
The first guy got it.
Great pass by Bolton on the inside.
Oh, the second 3, they're fighting over it.
Yeah.
Baumgartner wearing the green bib, pumping and trying to tighten that time up a little bit. Cam Bolton will get the top time. Nick Baumgartner coming through second. But again, we'll reset at the top for their female teammates. So Australia, US, Australia, followed by Switzerland. Yeah, and only 0.2 of a second differential there for Linz. This is, she's going to be in a good position here. Bella's going to have a tiny head start out of the gate, but like we were talking
talking about the other
that's
day.
not
Lindsay
right.
loves going hunting, and
I don't know if
being able to
separate
fall
this
into the slipstream and get the draft off now, she's right in a good spot. Nick did his job.
So these guys will take a break and see and watch their teammates come down.
Wow, it's really snowing.
Green bib, obviously 72 hours ago, winning gold for a long, long road after 2006, where she won the silver. Now she won the gold here in Beijing in women's snowboard cross. And could she double down? Gold today in mixed team snowboard cross. If she wins 3 medals, it'll be the first ever in snowboard cross racing of any athlete, male or female. And what are her chances here with the way she rides? You know her well.
I do know her well. Lindsay's always traditionally raced great on snow days. I think this is actually an advantage for her. She's got incredible touch on the snow, and she's a great glider. So I think conditions actually favor her today. The wax techs definitely have their work cut out for them, but she'll ride the board fast.
There's a lot of noise backstage.
I remember
There's guys working hard.
Yes.
And that's the crew right there, man. Lindsay
She
Dickinson
was doing
will be
like
racing.
some downhill.
Yellow bib, Henniger of Switzerland.
She got a gold
This one is Bill Brockhoff, 29-year-old Australian.
for her something.
Josie Mapp, the 19-year-old Australia. Stagger start. So out of the gate is Brockhoff first, followed by Lindsay Jacobellis wearing the green bib. Now it's about getting that important hole shot.
Oh, she's gonna catch up.
That gigantic first burn. So Jacobellis.
She's already caught up. Now she's first.
Like she got that hole shot nicely.
Yeah.
She made that.
Oh.
She was so strong in the starts the other day. We're looking for her to continue that.
She was like the last one out of the gate. Oh, somebody was down.
And it doesn't shake up Lindsay Jacobellis, who's still the lead. The top 2 advance.
Oh, she's way ahead.
Yeah, and really for Linz, I think it's going to be a matter of kind of, she's got to figure out how to target shoot these landings at a little bit different speed. It sounded like, you know, in the practices today, not many people were getting full runs in. I saw them restarting and starting the start sections a lot, but this snow is definitely playing a factor.
Lindsay Jacobellis, 36 years old, once again winning gold.
Oh.
Oh, she liked to hit the back of her snowboard.
The top seed in this, in her 3rd Olympic appearance. But right now, it looks like Lindsay Jacobellis will take this one from A to C top to bottom, followed by Henniger of Switzerland.
Oh, yeah, she's way ahead.
Yeah, those were 2 tight near tangle ups for Lindsay.
That might
She's
be
lucky
good.
that she's just cruising down here.
So right through the bottom stretch, and it is slow out there. So, and looks like Jacobellis moves through with Nick Ball.
Oh, Jacobellis.
Team Switzerland.
That's USA.
The Australian one.
Or wait, Jacobellis. That's USA.
And I walk out and my car is dented.
Oh, Geiger does offer 24/7 claim service with personalised attention from an assigned team. 24/7?
I thought that was the Australian chick.
Whenever you need.
Oh, okay.
Jacobellis.
The one with the curly hair.
It's USA.
Oh.
Oh no, it's incredibly rare. I don't think that's right. Sorry.
Okay.
Geiger, your claim
Oh, they
is here
don't.
for you 24/7.
Oh, that's the goal, Papa. Can't you see the treasure
I'll
of
take
the
those. Give you a little stretch. What do you think of that? Potato French fry. Potato French fry. You like it? You're a good dog. I wonder if they had to pay sugar for that 2 seconds on by.
Oh, God.
I'll go with all that.
Oh, yeah.
CBT signal check.
Oh, that's one of the best signals I've ever heard on the 275 there. I'd give that a 10 out of a 10 from the war shot air in here. Loveland, Colorado. Solid, beautiful, bodacious.
Roger that. Thank you. It just moved, so I'm setting up antennas, you know. This is Andrew in Central Boulder. Thanks for coming back, mate. Give me a signal check.
Yeah, that's pretty, yeah. You're good right there. All right, going back to the dinner plate here. I'll be back in a minute here. I'll be monitoring, but I didn't hear anybody come back, so wanted to let you know how luscious that signal was. Yeah, no problemo. N0 WAR. Better than 9 out of 10 signals I hear coming off this one, so N0 WAR.
Yeah, roger that. This is KE0 CBT monitoring.
Wow. This sounded almost erotic.
What? Bodacious.
Luscious.
Cooch always says when he checks out.
I know.
He's like the most luscious sounding 80-meter AM station.
I know, that's.
So that's just it.
I like it. It's a Cooch term.
Cooch says luscious. He's the only one that does that. When I first heard it, I thought the same thing. But it's just an homage to Cooch. Luscious. Bodacious.
You should give him credit for that.
Oh, God. Oh my God, that's like rubbing a break from. Oh, and he went down.
Oh.
That was like Talladega Nights.
Damn.
The one guy said, I didn't even see it. He looked away. Hopefully they show a rerun of that. They will. Heck, one guy hit the back of the other guy's board.
Oh.
And the back guy went down hard.
Canada.
Oh, those other dudes are like way behind. It's like two of the
Russian Olympic Committee is next. Mm. That was like delicious.
2 or 3 more.
Oh.
Oh, there he went. Oh, he went down, but he came back up.
Oh.
I can't believe he recovered from that.
So back at the top now,
for the women's shot. Each team made up of 2 riders, 1 male, 1 female. Wearing the red bib, top seed Chloe Trespute. She has won the bronze medal from 3 days ago. Of the United States makes up Team USA number 2. They go leading from Salt Lake City, Utah. And then Christina Hall, representing the Russian Olympic Committee, 23 years old. So all eyes usually on the red.
It's like not Russia, the Russian Olympic Committee. It's like, come on. Let's just quit lying here.
Mariana O'Dine, Prince George, Canada. We'll get that heavy star right here. Clearly a promotion and the rest of a lot of games. Here we go. Out to advance. Yeah, this is a race for second place now. Fade back to her amazing starts, just like the other day. She was pulling roll shots on all her heats.
I don't get that.
It's going to be tough to race down Mariana, but really, this is going to be between Chloe and Faye all the way to the finish line to see if we can get the team to advance. Wearing the blue bib out in front of Trespute and Paul. And obviously, Mariana O'Dine with a huge advantage. So now it's really a race for second place out. It really is, yeah. And, this is really tactical, just even in the gliding. They've got to be looking ahead and making sure that they're in clean paths where the outer isn't stacked up. So making a pass on Maybellini is Christina Hall from the Russian Olympic Committee. So now Maybellini in 3rd place. Trying to make up some time, but real estate is running out very soon for the 29-year-old of Salt Lake City.
Oh, they're going to catch up to that Russian. Oh, yeah, they already are.
It's all about getting into the top 2, just to win the heat. If they, come on, man. If they can get into the inside here, grab this.
Oh, they're already caught up. They made it.
So third place comes through. So USA number 2 will not advance of Maybellini and Jake Venner. Earlier on, he just joined us. Lindsay Jacob Ellis and Nick Baumgartner made it through to the semifinal. They'll be heat number 1 there. But it is Team Canada and the Russian Olympic Committee making it through in semifinal 2. The semifinals coming up next.
I don't even get Russian Olympic Committee.
I know.
It's like the Russians aren't allowed in this thing. It's like, what about if we say Russian Olympic Committee? They're like, okay.
I get tier credits. I'm almost a 7 stars member. And I can redeem reward credits for sports tickets to see my favorite team. Hope that answers your question. Like a season! Did you ask him a question? No.
Oh, I hate this commercial because there's so many fucking people on the slopes.
I know, it's like a waste of.
I don't like it at all.
It's a chase commercial.
Oh, I don't even know. There's an owl in there. Like an owl would be there when there's that many people. No, overpopulation drives owls away from their habitat. So there's that. Oh. Okay. I know. I can't. Oh. Grr. Yeah.
That commercial's a waste of money.
Owls would not be hanging around there because there's too many fucking people. Oh.
Visa can hire a better marketing
Yeah.
outfit.
Okay, I'm gonna have one more.
No, I'm not having any more. Oh my god, that was delicious.
It is delicious.
I'm good.
Okay.
You polish.
It's delicious.
Potentially. Good. It looks pretty insane.
Yeah.
I mean, cut her off, but
I saved him some fries.
Yeah, I think they thought that she got pushed there, and it doesn't look like she did.
Yeah, they sure. I've only given them a couple.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, okay.
To semifinal number 2. Before we get to that, we will go back to the top for quarterfinal number 4. This one has
Where's all of you at?
including Alessandro Hammerle.
What the hell?
2002 Olympic gold medalist in men's snowboard cross. That just happened 2 days ago. Going across this one from Canadian. Head-to-head 4-on-4, one male, one female make up the team representing their country. Some countries have more than one team enter. That is Hammerle, the red bib, and then the blue bib, Lorenzo Samariva, 28-year-old Italian in his second Olympic appearance. And moving on over to the 4th-seeded rider in this heat.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure just the light snow.
Great Britain, only 20 years old in his Olympic debut. So clearly all eyes on the Olympic champion, Alessandro Hammerle, wearing the red bib. The men first, followed by the women. The top 2 teams advance to the semifinal.
It is identical to BMX bike.
To being what?
BMX.
Oh, my brother scored high in that.
The course, it's just like a BMX bike race, but instead of dirt, it's snow. And then on a snowboard.
So Samarino with the blue bib is second. I think it passes the green bib is Liam Moffitt trying to work his board a little bit quicker.
Your only brother.
Mm-hmm. He got so many first medals, trophies in BMX. He was just like a natural. He was awesome. I'm not going to say.
Why?
Jim?
Jim.
Yeah.
I can see that.
When we live in Princeton, you'll get to meet my whole family. Yep.
Absolutely, yeah. We're starting to just see the shadows, which means, you know, it's popping up. But yeah, it's such varying conditions. The thing that's so hard for the techs is to make a call in changing conditions when you don't have the guys to be able to go around and take a lap. How do you get the feeling?
I'll give him one more. And sweet potatoes are good for me. Okay, one more. You're very good and gentle.
Yes. He knows where's not to beg. He'll nudge.
In this quarterfinal number 4,
He's getting very
see if they can pick up some time. Alessandro Hammerle doing a great job for Team Austria, so Pia Zirkle will go out of the gates first. Caprano wearing the blue bib, 23-year-old from Italy. And Charlotte Banks, very strong rider. Came into the Olympic Games as a medal favorite. This is her 3rd Olympic appearance during the World Cups leading into the Olympic Games. Charlotte Banks wearing the yellow bib was the strongest coming into a Olympic.
Oh.
That first one came out of the gate, boom, and look, she's way ahead. The gate opened and the rest of them waited like a second.
Yep.
And that second made a huge difference. She's way ahead.
Yeah. Probably one solid second ahead.
And click on the drop right when.
Oh, but she just got passed.
Oh God! Look.
Now she's in last.
I think that's a German. Holy shit! She flew right by her.
Oh yeah.
She's got the Griswold wax on the bottom of that snowboard from Christmas vacation. That girl is on fire. Yeah, that's how Clark Debbie Griswold. She went from last place to first place.
Yeah.
They got something special on that bottom of that snowboard. Oh, she barely.
Oh.
But she won. Oh, that was Great Britain. I thought it was Germany.
The U.S. has the black and white.
Oh, is that right? That camouflage looking stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
That was delicious.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Oh, I didn't do anything.
Oh, okay. Then thank me. All right.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Baby.
Thank you, Daddles, for having.
You're so cute. Aren't you?
He's got it made.
There's some days when nothing can prepare you for.
We love you.
Being ready is about how you
Yes.
We love you.
So when new challenges come up,
Yes, we
Thank
do.
you for your mama.
We do love you. Oh,
You're a good dog.
business dedicated to help
oh, you're so baby. Aren't you?
Good boy. You be cute for your mama. You be a good guard dog.
You're such a baby.
I'm almost a little over the top on the guard dog. Whatever.
You're a little over the top, but that's okay. That's okay.
Better.
That's okay.
Better a little over the top.
Not enough.
We do need to get a new collar that will not break off. That meter made. I can't believe that thing gets break off. And I can't imagine what would happen.
I know.
That guy.
I don't want to know.
Yeah, something thick like Janet Jackson with a buckle.
You're the biggest baby ever, aren't you? Yeah.
Are you happy here?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think he'd want anybody the gate open. He'd be like, I'm fine, thanks.
Yeah, I'm not leaving.
He's like,
I'm not going anywhere.
I've been to 2 other places.
They weren't like this.
Just like when the gates open. Most dogs would be like,
I know.
he's like, I'm not interested in
No,
living here.
thank you. No, thank you.
Gates
Yeah.
open.
You're
He's
such a
like,
baby, aren't you?
not interested in living here.
No.
Which is funny. Probably from his previous homes.
No. Oh.
He's like, yeah, I don't think so. Look at that hair.
I know.
I used to give you a haircut.
Mm-hmm.
You could braid that.
He needs a trim and a brushing.
You could
bad.
Oh god, that is huge. That's like 4 inches
I
long.
should rate it.
Look how long that is.
Yes.
That's like
You have some long hair
that's like 6 inches long.
He doesn't like that. Really.
Well, that's why he's itching his ear. He's like,
No.
give me a goddamn haircut.
I'll give you a haircut this weekend. How about that? Do you want a haircut this weekend? Yeah. Okay.
Cash me outside. Cash me outside.
Cash me outside. Cash me outside. Yes. Oh. You're the biggest baby ever, aren't you?
Obviously the first people.
I know.
He's too much.
You're too much to handle, aren't you?
I can see that though.
I know.
At least they took him back.
Yeah. I have some more fries up there for him.
The Russian anti-doping agency has said the result was delayed because the lab personnel were impacted by a wave of COVID-19. Meanwhile, the agency also said that the Olympian is 15 years old. The launching investigations with personnel surrounding her to identify all potential circumstances of the possible violation. So again, as of now, I hear that 2018, but both the IOC and the both anti-doping agencies are filing a procedural appeal. If that's successful, it likely would prevent Almeida from competing. We expect further updates after pretty quickly over this weekend, because the next stage of this competition begins Tuesday for the short program. Of course, the final standings at the team event, in which the Russian Olympic won gold, the U.S. won silver, with 10 in the balance. Continue to watch that story. Let's get back to the live action, and we return to story. Lots of medals stacked in this team here in semifinal heat number 1. And Geiger does not have one of those Olympic medals. He hopes to accomplish that today. Mixed 15 across the Michigan in this heat. Gets into Germany and United States. Nick Geiger and now the newly crowned champion from the other team, Olympic gold medalist Lindsay Jim Ballas. Switzerland in this heat. That's Nick Geiger right there. 40 years old. The oldest American at the Olympic Games of any sport, the family from the UP, Upper Michigan, in Iron River, Michigan, specifically. At his parents' house. And this is the get into the medal round. Semi number 1. And the medals that I'm talking about, Omar Vincent, bronze 2 days ago in snowboard cross. His teammate, Caleb Moyoli, was the defending Olympic champion from 2018. Now the reigning Olympic champion, I guess. And now we have Omar Vincent right there. Fresh off a recent injury that came back to win bronze. Martin Norman of Germany, the 28-year-old, in his second Olympic appearance. Team Germany won. Countries can enter 2 different teams. They have enough riders. Holly will play. 24-year-old Swiss rider. And here we go.
Yes. He will get a haircut this weekend. Oh. Okay. will come out. I need some eye drops. And yeah.
Danny, come on, where are you at?
I'm getting her in the living room.
You sitting there like a baby bear and a koala bear.
Oh.
Come on. Just
Oh.
come on.
Is he there? Oh, baby boy. You're so cute. Want to go outside?
You already had everything.
Yeah, you had everything else.
N0 WAR monitoring.
Yeah, I mean, really, that's going to give Lindsay half a second head start on third place. So she and Michaela will have a great race here together, and hopefully they can stay clean all over the finish line.
Yeah, he will.
He's getting his phone. He wants to go.
Oh, perfect. I'll come out.
Just making it official here. Full advance to the big final. And Baumgartner looking strong. Has that gliding style. And now, with just a small differential between first and second, it's Lindsay Jacobellis getting set to go at the top. One male and one female make up the team representing their country. Some countries have more than one team entered in mixed team snowmocross. This is the debut of this event. What's added to the program here for 2022 Olympic Winter Games in Beijing. Lindsay Jacobellis, closest to you, we're in the green bit. Michaela Moyoli next to her. Olympic champion from 2018. It's going to be a battle between the two of them. Two teams advance going down right away. It's Heather of Switzerland. So getting the whole shot coming into the very first turn is Michaela Moyoli with the conditions are effective, but you know, she's got a great lead over third place here. Really, this is all about getting through the medal round. Top two teams advance to the medal round. And Lindsay Jacobellis from the United States wearing the green bib, hoping to make it through and have another shot at a medal. She won gold 3 days ago in women's snowboard cross racing. Michaela Moyoli of Italy looking extremely strong. And it looks like Seth. Lindsay just playing it nice. Yeah, it's safe and very smart. I think what Lindsay's actually doing is just kind of checking off some notebooks here on what Michaela's doing on her run, so she knows what's going on. You see her give the look back there. She knows she's got plenty of a gap. She's just trying to see where she might have an opportunity in the finals to make up some space and get passes on Michaela. So they're through Michaela Moyoli and Lindsay Jacobellis of the United States, heading to the big final, the medal round. Yeah, Liz ran a really smart race there. You could see her different trajectories on some of those jumps from her first round where, you know, on race day for her, they were able to take low trajectories with the extra speed, but with the slow snow today, she's making those adjustments, catching the landings. So Jacobellis looking strong. She makes it through the big final, looking at another medal here at the Olympic Games.
We all need help. Well, then, just not always the same time. Wait. Maybe you just need a little. Maybe you need a lot.
What do you expect to do?
It seems like she's got it, but she might need an extra hand later. And when it comes to taxes, HMRC
H&R Block can help a little or a lot. At H&R Block, get the expert tax help you need, online and in person. Help is here.
Verizon is going ultra, and so is our best unlimited plan ever. Mary, welcome to Verizon's new plan with 5G ultra wideband now in many more cities. Up to 10 times the speed at zero extra cost. Our 5G data is for real unlimited, no matter how much you use. Sorry, let's put it to work with 6 premium entertainment subscriptions included. Go on, watch all you want. I love this show. Because a better plan suits a better phone. How about a new one on us? Seriously? Yeah, it's our best plan ever. Verizon is going ultra, so you can too.
Gigantic snowboard, mixed team snowboard cross. And Italy and US making it through to the big final and medal round. So Nick Baumgartner and Lindsay Jacobellis. Jacobellis winning that gold just a couple days ago in women's snowboard cross has another shot at a medal. Nick Baumgartner has not won an Olympic medal and failed to make it through the brackets in the men's snowboard cross here in Beijing in his fourth Olympic Games. So today, we'll try to change that up. And Seth, what's going on here? So the ball leaves up there, aren't they?
Yeah, but what's maintenance, you know, it looks like the snow has eased up, but you can just tell the difference in the speeds today. That shot. Yeah, it's so hard. It's what was the first down?
Oh, that's wild. Wow, wow. What's going on, Brian? Let me know who this is.
Yes, I do. I know who this is. This is the President of the United States of America. How are you, sir?
Share. Yes.
He is such a talent, and
Oh, I got a here. There we go. Not like 40 miles that way.
Yeah, good to hear you. Hi to your XYL. I think I heard her. Yeah, no, God, we barely got a dusting. And we were in the bullseye forever here, for hours. It's really not even collecting on the concrete. And then I see in Boulder now that somebody reported that's actually a meteorologist that they've gotten like 6 inches. So I don't know. No, we haven't gotten squat. It's still coming down here, but it's not collecting it at all.
Yeah, we get some kind of wind here.
The Italian wax techs have definitely had words going past it. Every group we've seen is like, even making up the differentials. The wax techs are in their keep today. This is one of those moments where you hope the rider controlling the course is able to just kind of take a little peek back and know that they have a gap and not kind of push the point when he's in some of these turns. And by now, maybe they wait for the brackets. Like you said, sort of being able to kind of read what needs to be done, especially for the big final, the small final. It looks like very end of the nine will come through to advance along with Italy and Reinhardt. Italy and Canada heading to the final. So we have our final set. I think all Geiger now has a shot at that Olympic medal. He's been waiting a long time for 40-year-old's family. Lindsay Jacobellis, the Olympic gold medal winner, will try to win another one. The finals coming up later.
Whether it's gold, silver, or bronze, a medal is just metal. Those we count have shown us something rare, strong. Metal. METTLE. Twin T's that make all the difference. And how far you will go begins with how far you're willing to go. Your medal will take you farther than any medal ever could.
All right, okay, and let's put those together. All I do is pay the rewards.
Introducing Xfinity Rewards. Our way of showing our appreciation with rewards big and small.
Are we actually going?
And once in a lifetime moments. Like meeting a Team USA athlete.
That's makes you really happy.
Find rewards like these and so many more in the Xfinity app.
Lipstick? Lipstick delivered with Uber Eats? Tastes like purple. Oh, I love this. I like that.
I love that we get to see every fresh new mouthwash. Extra strength.
How about sushi?
I just had sushi for lunch yesterday. Indian?
Maybe. How about seafood?
No, I don't want seafood.
How about tacos?
Tacos.
Automatic emergency braking. One of 6 advanced safety features standard on every 2022 Chevy Equinox. Find new technology. Find new roads. Chevrolet.
We're in Los Angeles tonight, 90 miles south of here is Carlsbad, California. The hometown of snowboarding great Shaun White, who saw the Olympics for the last time last night. Here's what I would say, having you back to the icon, the face of the sport, and really of all athletes. Really 2 decades. In
Snow? Yeah. Not much.
I'd rather go to the barrel finger into the info. You really did. You don't have to pull a little rubber deal on the side. Sounds good, man. Sounds good. The motorcycle, but
There's Malachi.
Here we are.
Is he skiing tonight?
What?
Oh, Malachi.
He's done.
They're showing him. Wow, that was back when he had the long hair.
Oh, yeah.
I love him with the short hair.
Yeah.
That long hair. Oh my God.
He was young.
Dropped off at the end. Register with
He's done now, ain't he? Maybe this is another event he's in.
You got an MP3, don't you?
Love Shaun White. Malik.
It's the performance of a lifetime.
Oh.
You can use that as an out radio, and then you have a bunch of text out there at your house, or you can plug it into an outdoor antenna, and you can sit there locally, whatever.
Shaun White will finish in fourth.
Okay, so
I just want to thank everybody for watching.
I'm on the radio. He's down right now.
So many great memories, and Shaun was just so.
Oh.
The first thing you need to do is get on Gage's website. And I'll send you a link to the site. And you need to register the radio. You gotta get the ID number when you get in the menu, but that's the part that if you don't have the number, then you're dead in the water for at least a day or 2 days. So if you do that now while you're waiting for a cable or whatever, that radio's registered to their network. So when you're ready to roll and you download the software, this, that, and the other, then you just hook it up and it's ready to go instead of waiting for your radio to get registered. So I do that first.
Shooting skills, but I think this is the first time we've talked about.
I'm going to try, but I definitely going to have something up here in the house. A couple of months, I mean, short term, I don't have a repeater, I can do that.
We offer discounts on the dash cam of a drug surveillance unit. They're on a stakeout area of drug dealing. And you can see on the right side of the road, access on the sidewalk with Junior on a moped. They are initiating a chase for because he has brought some drugs to the house that they were watching. And so we are going to go inside and get him. Let's listen.
Something like that, you know.
What's your address? We're in the 50-yard and 30-yard here.
Alright, yeah, watch, tell her from here, I'll log in and fill that out. And we get any sources, other second and so. But yeah, we'll check it out. From the heads up, you can hear it about telling it. And kind of like that radio, so doing that. I'm fucking myself in the hole. I don't know, I almost say don't do it. But the audio is definitely a little bit better. Definitely noticeably better. But like I said, it's not like, oh my god, it's perfect now. But it's definitely better.
Made it through this one, kind of race and an officer willing to jump in the drain to go get it. He did take some charges, but at least he leaves to find another
you obviously had that time very well.
You have the swimming skills in order to
That's what all those freaking YouTube influencers were trying to say at the beginning, and they had me believe in it. Now, there's a lot of difference. And the statement that you made about the audio being a little bit better, but not that much, you obviously found the EQ settings. Oh, I have not found the EQ settings. I haven't gotten that far. I've only had it since Tuesday. Once was it a little bit, and I was busy Tuesday, busy Wednesday, busy Thursday. Wendy and Wendy, and then today I was actually back at work, so I really haven't had much time to get in there and really work with it and play with it. But it sounds better. I'm not gonna lie, the speaker definitely sounds better. Like I said before, you can turn the volume all the way up now and do it. The storage sounds great. So the other, if you can read it, you can do it, but it's not as crappy. But yeah. So really, are you working AM or are you working? Well, yeah, probably louder than you can actually hear it from all. Anyway, I can't really send it to you. It's gonna have some help here. Yeah, or you can plug in, go back and get that later. There's a bunch of those, so that always works here. Yeah, I'll grab it from there tomorrow from a regular. Well, I'll copy going and I'll get it. main page, I just sent it directly to you. Oh, right on. Yeah, that would be even better. Of course. Been thinking of that a little bit. Yeah. But you just come back to your head off that you figured out whatever is still out of it. Anyway, yeah. You can do that tonight or whenever. The sooner you do this, better. And then you'll have to stop by HR and grab that table. By that time, they'll have your registration done. You'll have your node number. Download the software. Good to go. So if I'm understanding this right, you're saying I can use the FT3 as basically 3-meter or it's in place. Where's next room? Is that what you're saying? Or so I don't think so on 10 hours, 4 or 5 watts. You're pretty good where we're out for sure. Now, if you simplex and there'll be no room, it's just the only way you can host a room is with an HRX 100. Being that you don't have a repeater yet, you won't need an HRX 100. So, yeah, I'll help you get that all hooked up. Basically, what this is a high-powered hotspot to get into wire 6, and you can use it 2 different ways. Either use a TDN or wire 6. So for TDN, you'll actually use the FT3. No RF at that point, but it'll talk directly into your computer. Like the VGA, the microphone, and the speaker. Or you can put it in wire 6 mode and talk with your FT Classic or your FTO 100 or 400, whatever you got for a local camera, right? 400 at the low one, and you're like 300 maybe. And yeah, you can use it 2 different ways. And you can steer it just like any wire 6, you can connect your radio to a wire 6 and then you can manually dial or get a list. It's a whole lot cleaner. It's basically a high-powered hotspot for wire 6. And it's cleaner because you're not using the Chinese MMDVM and hat. It's way better because you're actually using the transceiver. But it's definitely good to do that. Shoot me a link to the cable that I need as well, or if you think of it, HRL, I'll order them tomorrow. So I get that registration done tonight in the morning. I don't have anything to do. I'm sure it's outside right now, but I will. So I'll look at everything moving forward so I'm ready when I do. Right now, 5 watts around that. They're going to cover. So right now, the stuff that I have is Salida. The ocean covers all of Salida after this policy. All in a posture, no problem. Then it swirls a little bit, and then she comes up to 85. Here I go there now. Then it comes back in and moves back in. It's not to expect. I was going to try to figure out if it was over. And the grind on me wouldn't happen. Basically, these spots were really good, then I'd be gone. But I think, because I live at 8,000 feet, and the ocean is 7, I've got a Yagi to go up on this tower that I tell you on there right now is that I mean, that's directly to Salida and permit, you know what I mean? Even that way to see what kind of coverage I can get. Something like that. That'd be cool. Yeah, hold on to your bridges when you get a lot of help. It's gonna hurt. It's more than one cable. Because weather tracks you can use on analog too. I don't know if you do this or not. I don't do it. And all that's required for C4FM is one cable that's in this kit, which is the SCU-19. And unfortunately, Angel doesn't sell that cable in, so just they're waiting me on changing it. I'm still looking for it. What, for a couple $100? Different training here, what is it? It's the SCN-39. By the time you pay for shipping, that's less than $100, about 70. Yeah, it's the SCU-39 is the kit that you have to buy just to get the SCU-19, which is the cable. That's about the only cable I use out of the kit. But it does include, you know how Yasu's microphone is like the one plug configuration that it gives you an adapter to plug in it, or you can plug in a normal, like, Kenwood microphone or whatever. So it comes with that, and then two 8-inch patch cords, one for sound and one for microphone on analog. That's connected to the mic jack of your radio. The MC-19 is just a mini USB to USB-A with a peripheral dongle that turns it into a COM board. So, first one, I think. Yeah, I'm gonna work it tomorrow. I won't put something else, but I'll get it on there. I won't put it back. Sure. That's something fine. Yeah, I have the 4. I bought another SCM 400. It was a while ago. I'll get my the coverage for, that's what I have with the ocean with it. I just had to pay for some idle, but most of the time I'm traveling and I'm out of range of that thing. I can't hit it out, in and out, so it things. The more I'm going to put up in the house here, ultimately, it would be more low type deal, and it would be really very much way better. Meantime, I like to play with this. It sounds like a pretty good time. Oh, dude. You need to, if you want to roll into it, you only got one moment. Yeah, just the one moment. On from the radio on talking on today. Wires terminated with Anderson. Yeah, it's ready to go. I just gotta mount the mounting bracket to the back of the seat, and hook it up. But, dude, that 400, the 300 does not come with it, but the 400, the 100, and the 300, take the SCU 20-20 cable. And I think the 400, that should be in your box. You should go look in your box. You may want to consider just registering that radio and using it as a node. Think about that. But I've got a UHF amp that'll so I can run 55 into the amp, and I've got trouble getting back to that radio if I register that one. So that might be a good idea. I've got a power supply here on my desk for nothing. So that might be another way to go. Yeah, because you've already did. Is that box handy? Are you at home, or what are you doing right now? You go dig that box up and make sure that cable's in there. And if it is, then register that radio. Yeah, so that radio is the box for that to work. And I'm home. Yeah, so I'll work it out in front of my desk. I know exactly where it's at. In fact, I've got 2 boxes for that thing. So if it was there, I'll have it there. It should be in there. So, yeah. Yeah, that was kind of I have an SCU 20 cable. I have an FTM 100 node radio for North machines. And it came with that. And the 300, they stopped giving that cable. Kind of ridiculous, yeah. The 100 and the 400, I'm pretty sure comes with that cable. Well, just no way, for sure. I don't know if I've got that cable. I would imagine if you're saying they come with the iPad, but I still have those boxes. I kept the old original boxes. Somehow the Englishly got recovered, you know. Whoever bought it was kind of an amateur where they might be at some point. I had to see my call back there, but not all maps are the caliber it should be. So there's that too. Especially if you get a smoke deal on them. If I found a deal like that and I fired it up and see someone's call sign in there, first thing I'd be doing is looking up on QR code. Firing off anyway. Especially if it wasn't, if you got it from one to town, one, or that wasn't his call sign represented, so it was town. I ain't got no time for thieves. Oh my God. Good job and go buy your junk like everybody supposed to do. Oh, it burns me. I feel bad for you. You feel violated. I had that crap happen to me in Vegas, except it was a handgun stolen out of my truck. Broke the window. One night I left my truck on the street. I always parked in the garage. Locked. Yeah, I got the gun back though a year later. It was involved in a crime of some sort, an armed robbery. The immediately I filed a police report. And a year later, I get a call from Las Vegas Metro and say, hey, we recovered your gun in a commission of a crime that's being held in evidence right now. And the trial's over, you can come get it. And I'm like, sweet. That was after my homeowner's insurance already paid me for it. Yeah, here's the kicker. So the 400, I did not have it set up for APR. I'm not going to keep in there like I usually do. You never set up for that. So somebody ever plugged it in, it was never wrong in time, you know what I mean? It would have identified, but I would have had to have been there looking for it just to know where it was at, kind of thing. But yeah, I don't leave anything anywhere now where you can sell it. I'm going to sell my house with $4 with a cat. That's not part of the mailbox next door. We're going to know, like, we're going to know how much it is, how long we keep that gas. But yeah, I won't really have here. I'll never get out of my driveway, but yeah, I did start that. I did start for sure. Yeah. Yeah. And as long as I'm not my car, man, I get my cameras in there. That's probably over there. But I can usually go to Thursday, Wednesday, I went to the auction on Thursday. Cold Spring, Kennett, DMV. Sure not allowed to have them in there. You're not allowed to have it. And I'm not, obviously, see what the press release on, but I'll just probably try to, the car. I don't believe firearms in my car anymore. Unless I have to listen, but I have the snap stick now, so they're not going to get it easy. Yep, I looked into that too for not my Jeep, but for the company truck that I drive, on travel. And it's cool. Yeah, I'll be out of the morning. I'll prepare me if I get there and eat it up. Alright, sounds good. Yeah, conditions have been pretty good. Anyway, I gotta go look at that's something that you should consider. Well, you're planning on getting another mobile one, so that you can put that MP3 into the service or something. Wow. Get a more real good access point. I don't even know what to say at this point. Something going on. Anyway, something to consider. But I'll be back with you. That's 7 PDR. Good channel you give me. I'm going to throw out as well. We'll get together with her. Love you on TV. You're going to knock the bottom out of this later, dude. Yeah. get a W on 420.